All right, hey guys, welcome back to second episode of our Chaos Cultist Sorcerer campaign. So we've been, kind of starts off slow, but with Old Realms, I just kind of like to build up my characters, get everything kind of organized first, and then kind of, go in and fulfill my ambitions. But yeah, basically we're playing as our kind of role playing as a Chaos Sorcerer, a Chaos Cultist Sorcerer. So I kind of wanted to probably not own any settlements, at least not for a long time, and just work off of alleyways. So you can actually take over an alleyway in a town, and then that kind of becomes your home base. So if you lose a battle or whatever, all your companions will end up in that town rather than scattered all over the place. Yeah, same as if you take over a settlement. Like if you lose a battle, all your companions will kind of end up back in your home settlement. But I don't actually want to take over a settlement this time because I want to be able to keep being a mercenary and switching around, switching sides and stuff like that, and kind of just hide in the shadows, I guess. Maybe eventually it'd be cool to like pop out of hiding and take over the world as a chaos, reveal my true self and join chaos faction or something. But yeah, for the moment, I guess we could temporarily join factions and then kind of leave them again or something. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just leveling up spellcraft a bit more. We've gotten this perk, which is pretty awesome. Gives you +5 permanent morale and to your party, and also gives you 1,000 experience to all your characters randomly every day. So we're actually going for a Grey Lord character class in this one. So we've got like a full-on wizard, basically, really powerful wizard class. But we don't have all the extra companions that some of the other factions have. So, excuse me. So we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've only got 5 companions. By the time we get to tier 4, we'll have 7. And if we get to tier 5, eventually we'll probably have 8. We might not ever get to tier 6, but so sort of like 8, right? But then we forget leadership so have like maybe we get 7 or 8 companions eventually. Tier 6 for 9, exactly, yeah. But compared to like the Bretonian Knight, who at tier 4 gets +10 companion limit, so everybody's have like 17, 18 companions a lot of the time. The mercenary can get +5 at tier 2, another +5 at tier 4, so he can have same, heaps and heaps and heaps. Same with the Musion Knight. There's a few classes that get like shitloads of extra companions, and there's a few other ones that get +5 extra companions, but the Grey Lord doesn't get any plus companions. So we've only got those. But the Grey Lord does have the ability to get higher leadership and charm. I don't usually play leadership and charm builds, but and this time I want to go to 250 in both of these so we can get the +1 companion limit. So that's going to, if you got 17 companions, getting 2 more is not that big of a deal. But if you only have like 7 companions, getting 2 more is quite a big deal, So we're going to go for that. My primary motivation is to get the extra companions, but also it's nice to play, with a leadership build instead of, the normal build. So on the way there, we've just kind of picked up this skill. It gives us 5% chance for random nobles to go up when you're in a settlement. So you get more charm when that happens. You also get charm experience, so it kind of just helps us level up our charm a little bit passively. And this one gives a little bit of renown every time we do an issue. So if we do a quest or whatever, we'll get some extra renown from that. But again, it's not really going to make a big difference probably. And leadership, we really want to get famous commander, so get 50% extra renown from battles. So that will let us level up our clan tier faster and get to the tier 4 stuff where we become a really powerful wizard. But yeah, so one of the cool things about the Grey Lord, apart from the fact that they're like probably the most powerful wizard potentially in the game once you get to tier 4, is that the skills that you can choose when you act as a hired sword. So when you join in this particular mod in Old Realms, you've got the option to join a lord as a hired sword. So you're not serving as a mercenary with your own army, not as a vassal where you get to take over settlements and stuff, but as a hired sword. So you're just a warrior that fights in their army. You just follow them around. You can't control your movement, but the bonus that you get is you get a bunch of cash every day. So you're getting like 2.4k per day now, and you can choose a skill to passively level up. So we've been leveling up spellcraft with this, and also in combat. You can also learn steward. So, and the great thing about it is these skills are all like skills that can be kind of slow to level up manually. So having you know, so yeah, so it's spellcraft, steward, leadership, charm, and medicine. So yeah, these are all like really good skills to be able to level up yourself. Medicine, I kind of want to get to 75. So you can get that extra 5 hit points. So maybe we should do that first. Because we only want to get to 75 with medicine, but with the leadership we want to go to 100. So I don't know, leadership's got 5 points. I wonder which, I don't know which one will be faster, but yeah. Anyway. So as long as you got full health, then you get free XP every day. So you just kind of let that run. The Grey Lord, however, can destroy an entire army by throwing a firecracker at them. Yeah. If you want to be like the ultimate wizard kind of thing, the Grey Lord is probably definitely an option. Necroarch apparently is pretty good as well. But I mean, all of the wizard type classes have the ability to sort of get infinite. Good morning, good afternoon. Have the ability to sort of get infinite magic by the time they get to tier 4, like they can, well, almost, you know, infinite magic, or some way of regenerating their magic during battles, so they can kind of keep casting spells. And the Grey Lord's got that as well, where he can sort of like mind control the enemies, and then that gives him extra winds of magic, and then his companions can shoot the enemies or do damage, which charges up his ability, which gives him more, you know, more winds of magic, so cast more spells. You can kind of just keep it going. So looking forward to unleashing that. But yeah, also wanted to just play as a bit of an RP thing, of roleplay thing, of like setting up our criminal organizations in alleyways, and acting as like little chaos cults, trying to infest the world with chaos cults. So when you join a lord as a hired sword, you get the option to take part in their battles. I can see that my ability is charging up for some reason. Actually don't know why that is. Yeah, so we're probably not going to get a chance to actually use up all of our spells, because these guys will die before we get to. But yeah, if you just cast a spell, as you can see my spellcraft went up. But if you actually hit the enemy and do damage, you get way more experience. However, like I said, we're going to kill the guys once, so I'm happy to just waste these spells and make sure that I actually use up my winds of magic at least. Yeah, probably got more XP there. But yeah, so these guys are all going to die before we get a chance to use up all our wins. So I kind of want to just make sure I cast all my spells. And we'll cast this one as well. Alright, there we go. So I've got my mind control thing. I haven't actually leveled up my mind control at all, bothered to yet. Did we get it? I think I controlled one of them, maybe. No, maybe not. Anyway, yeah, so we used up all our winds of magic, got a little bit of spellcraft XP, and we should get some charm XP as well for fighting for the Lord. Two points in spellcraft, very nice. You don't have a skill or something that charges your mind control automatically? Maybe, but I don't think I spec'd into it. Yeah, I guess we influenced 3 points in charm, so that was a good chunk of charms, considering we're already at 85. He's got random crossbow skill from our what do you call it, storyteller perk. Just randomly giving XP to all of our guys. Savans of the Tool is our another Grey Lord Sorcerer, or Guardian Mage Sorcerer. the savage lands of the tool. There's facial tattoos there indicating his savagery. So you can see he's already starting to level up with his spellcraft. So give him a bow. Get him some XP. We decided he was going to be our steward. So it doesn't tell much about these skill points because we can sort of put the skill points in there later if we need be. But excuse me. But anytime he gets a stat point, it's probably going to go into intelligence, so he can be the best steward he can be. Spellcraft. Alright, so we managed to maintain our health, which is good. You can pause on settlement when you enter a settlement. So it's kind of good if you want to do blacksmithing at the same time. Yeah, medicine, and then yeah, probably go up to 75. Personal, what's that personal? +1 relationship with a random notable over the age of 40 when parties in town. +1 random, yeah. Actually, it would be good to go to 70, actually, wouldn't it? Because that way we'd get, to 100, because that way we'd get that random relationship per day, which would help our charm level up as well. Maybe. But yeah, so you've come in on a bit of a chill period of the campaign, again. Usually I do a lot of like, kind of grinding, passive leveling, blacksmithing, all that kind of stuff, especially in the first half of the campaign. It's I don't know. I kind of like delaying the satisfaction, the gratification, I guess. Charm power level is releasing Lord. Yeah, good call, Whiskey. Yeah, just fighting Lords. Hunt. Actually, that's a good call. We should just like hunt the little Chaos parties and get Lords that way. Yeah, maybe I won't bother getting the medicine up there. It's just I'm probably going to respec out of medicine and make my other guardian. This guy actually is probably going to be our doctor. So if I'm going to level medicine, I want to get it all done right now. Spellcraft or bow? I don't know. Dr. Perk power levels medicine. Doctor's Oath. Yeah, Doctor's Oath. Yeah, I want to get Doctor's Oath for myself just for the 5 hit points. It doesn't really. The main ones you want to get on a non-surgeon character are these first two. You get +5 hit points and 30% recovery after each battle. Just helps you just sustain, so you can get a little heal after each battle. And also this one gives you +10 hit points after each battle as well. So those two together mean you can pretty much just fight battle after battle. And kind of just keep sustaining all the time, and all your characters can have that, which is really cool. But for your actual surgeon, you just want to power level to Doctor's Oath as fast as you can, and then you'll start healing the enemies. So in a lot of our battles, we're going to just destroy the enemies without taking any damage, so our medicine won't really go up. But you can use this to basically level up on your enemies. However, I've got an even better, well, maybe not even better, but I've got another way to power level as well. If you've got a lot of troops in this mod, there's areas where you can go that actually kind of poisons your army and wounds all of your troops. It won't kill them, but it'll make them more wounded. So what you can do is just go to a town that's near one of these cursed areas in the Vampire Lands, and then just stand there for a while, wound all your dudes, go into a city, quickly heal everybody up, and your medicine will go up really fast. Then go back and wound all your dudes, go back in the city, and just keep doing it. And you can just power level your medicine with that. The 10% heal is immediate medicine XP. I don't know that the 10 + 10 hit points is immediate medicine XP. It's just immediate HP for your character. So if you got like 100 hit points, you go into a battle, you take like 30 hit points worth of damage, right? Then 30% of that 30 gets healed straight away. So you get like 9 hit points back. So you go on 100, you go and take 30 damage, down to 70, you go straight back up to 79. And then after the battle, you get another 10, so you're back up to 89. So then, instead of going to a battle with 100 coming out with 70, you go in with 100, come out with 89. You're like nearly healed back up again. So that's what I mean. It's just like really good sustain. Or if you went into a battle with 100 hit points and you took 14 damage, then you would heal like 4.5 damage of that straight away, and then you would heal 10 of that damage straight away, and you'd be back to full health. So, you know, so it's a really good for like just chip healing minor chip damage every battle. So you just keep your health at full. I formally request my own body to be clad in more fitting attire. Something black or leather or druky or chaosy. Hippie vibes undermines my authority. Yeah, I'm a bit like that as well. Like I really want to change my gear. However, this gear does give us plus 10 fire damage, and fire damage is cool. Okay, actually, while we're here, that reminds me, we might want to buy some spells. I've got 50,000 gold, so I could probably just afford to buy each of you guys one spell. I'll probably buy you your mate by Soul Quench. But you Soul Quench. And I'm pretty much broke. And my character's got, yeah, Fireball and Bolt of Ushkri. Working on life. Yeah, I kind of need regrowth, but I don't have the money right now. Yeah, so I've got high magic, life, and fire at the moment. And when I get to tier 2, am I already at tier 2 actually? I thought I had to choose between high or dark once I got to level 4, tier 4. But it seems like, okay, so I've already got high magic. I don't know, I really like high magic. I think it's really cool. But yeah, dark magic is probably more evil, which is cool. Yeah, so oh yeah, so it's also got a couple of restrictions on this. We're playing iron price rules, which means we can't ever buy anything. Everything has to be aided or captured in battle, and we can't and we can't hire any other troops other than bandit troops. Any type of bandit troops we can hire, and chaos troops, chaos warrior troops. But apart from that, we can't hire anything else. So there's yeah, so basically there's not really anywhere to recruit chaos warriors normally, so we can only really get them as captives. Bandits we can get as captives initially and convert them, but later on we can get a perk that lets us, you know, just vacuum them up basically. But yeah, we're limited to shitty troops, but that's okay. We're gonna have ragtag troops, but we're gonna have powerful magic, so it'll be alright. Actually, while we're here as well, I might turn off. Yeah, I'll give him regrowth and soul quench. And I'll give him Apotheosis as well, just so he basically uses up his spells as fast as casts as many spells as possible. It won't let him use fire, give him regrowth, Apotheosis, and soul quench. So they should hopefully cast their spells pretty good. To have Gourmet or Spartan from Steward? No, we haven't started. So Other Sands of the Tool is going to be our Steward, but we haven't started training him in Steward yet. I can train myself in Steward for free as part of my thing. Is there any party leader? Oh, minus 15% recruitment costs. Yeah, we don't need that. Party leader, no morale type for having a single type of food. I've already got that. Yeah, I've already got that. Party leader, 1 extra food taken for each raid by your village. Oh shit, that would actually be good. Yeah, maybe I should get that as well. Fuck, there's I mean, there's so many good, like so many good skills that I can get because of my class. So quartermaster will be by the sands of the tool. And surgeon will be this new guy who doesn't have a name yet. And our engineer we haven't hired yet, but our next guy will be our engineer. Meladith needs some chaos stuff as well. We should probably go and farm some Norskins so we can get some cool gear. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe we should even, because we can do steward as well. What's our steward? So we got 2 intelligence and 2 points in steward, and I want to get to +1 extra food. Yeah, the +1 extra food is pretty good. We can get 100 skill. That's party leader only. I'll just bring up the... It's not the right window. One sec. Okay, yeah. So with 2 points and 2 points in the skill, we can get to 98. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't bother about. Maybe I won't bother about the extra food. I mean, it'd be really cool to get the extra food if we ever need it. From raiding, just powers up our food. But we need 3 points in steward, and yeah, we just don't really have those extra food. Oh yeah, so someone just got taken over by Chaos. Can't see it from here, but every now and again a place goes rebels and gets taken over by Chaos. Somebody told me that they let's say once every year a town gets taken over by Chaos, but yeah, I don't think that's not the case. Doesn't seem to be. It might be just whenever a faction rebels. You might have 4 chosen of Chaos companions and have farmed the Chaos portal for all but the Slenderhammer. Hey, Walks with Whiskey, can you confirm for me? Do the chosen of Chaos companions? Do they start off with roguery? And if anyone knows if the Musion ill-fated knight companion, if they start off with roguery? Because I want to get some more roguery companions, but I prefer to get ones that are not witch hunters. I've already got 2 witch hunters that I've corrupted into becoming chaos champions or whatever. But I feel like any more than 2 is starting to get a little bit coincidental. I guess that's just my MO. I specialize in corrupting them. Oh yeah, there's a tournament in here, so we can watch the tournament. Fortunately, our champion did not win. Maybe some vampires have roguery? Nah, I don't think the vampires have roguery. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I checked it. Meladith disappoints. I know, Meladith, my champion. Not cold anymore? What do you say? Oh, because of my jumper. Everyone got 4 points in athletics. Very nice. Medicine up to 66. So it's powering up pretty quick. So yeah, we'll just get our medicine up to 75. And then we'll get that extra perk that we want. That extra 5 hit points. It's not that a big deal, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon it's worth a skill point to get double food, but get 1 extra food? Yeah, one extra food for each food taken during. It's like double food. We get double food. It's pretty cool, right? Whisker Firewalker for surgeon. Yeah, that sounds right. I'm down. we had more haircut variety to choose from. Maximum frown, of course. Elves have such janky faces. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I need wilder. I need wilder hair. Oh, this looks pretty barbaric. It's the most fiery. Oh yeah, that's pretty. Nah. Oh, it looks kind of cool. Looks kind of savage. Surgeon has to be scarred. I thought the Firewalker would go for some red face paint. What do you think walks with whiskey? Let's skip leg day. Alright, nice. Alright, Whiskar the Firewalker. Is our surgeon. Oh yeah, at least I like how his face is like stands out heaps so we can tell who he is. Yeah, it's the Firewalker. You don't have roguery yourself? No, I haven't started leveling roguery because we can't use our we can't use this to level roguery. So there's no point really we might want to go for the join me perk. Well, we haven't got any troops. So what's the point of having the join me perk? You know what I mean? Yeah, so like as soon as we get out of this, then roguery is going to be a priority because we're going to be trying to build up an army. But yeah, while we're doing this, we can't have any troops, so it's no point having join me or anything, yeah. Basically, if I spent like 5 points in roguery right now, I would just like massively lower our, like the massively lower the effectiveness of this training, you know, is my thinking. We really need faith though, because if we can get faith up to 50, then we can actually, yeah, let's go and...
It's been a while.
Yeah, we need faith so we can respec out of our medicine. So yeah, every time we run out of faith, we'll go and hit this. £3 points, 48. Yeah, nice. We just need 2 more points. Did you see the answer to the chosen companion question? No. Yeah, I just wanted to know if the chosen companion had roguery. Do they have roguery? Oh. She leave as soon as we left her,
Greetings.
They don't have roguery?
Glad that
No,
you
no. Yeah.
received
No,
my
I sort of
message.
didn't. I thought they didn't, but yeah. If anyone knows whether the Ill-Fated Knights... If anyone knows whether the Ill-Fated Knights have roguery, I'd be interested to know. I feel like they probably don't, but I feel like they totally should. Like, because like the roguery is one of the roguery is one of the Mercy about to auto cruise for fealty. I know, I just almost accidentally just became a vassal then. We need one more point in medicine, and we're done on medicine. Yeah, I can't believe how good all these skills are. They're all the shit skills that are like a pain in the ass to level up by yourself. There we go. We just hit 75 medicine. So yeah, basically all that does is personal. Is gives us plus 5 hit points. But I thought since we already came this far, we may as well just grab the extra 5 hit points. This other option here to give 15 extra points to everyone's mounts is probably even better actually. But yeah. But yeah, do you reckon I should keep going to 100 or don't even worry about it? The one that applies to enemies, that doesn't do anything if you're not the doctor though. I'm not the surgeon. It's only the personal part that matters because I'm not the surgeon. So basically just waiting for Blessing of Assyrian to go down. Yeah, they're both personal. Oh no, actually, the other one's party leader. So this one's party leader plus 15 points to everyone's mounts. So that means troops mounts, characters mounts, everyone's mounts have 15 extra hit points. So it's pretty solid. It's way better really. This one just gives me personally 5 extra hit points, but because I'm a because I'm a ruthless servant of chaos, so who only cares about his own personal glory, I feel like that's appropriate for me to take that 5 hit points. Man, how good would it be if this guy got self-promoter? The thing is, by the time you get a level up, by the time we get a level up on Melodeath, I'll probably, put in endurance or something, in athletics or something, and then by the time I get the next one, it will already be such high renown. There's not even that much point putting it in, Viral, yeah, it's only useful if you get a governor, and then it's, even then I would probably just still choose this one. Hey Lily, how you going, buddy? Yeah, so I'm probably gonna make this a bit of a short stream today, because Governor can fight in the arenas too. Oh, nice. I didn't really realize that. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm trying to make all of my my witch hunters fight in tournaments when they're acting as cults. Yeah, this doesn't make any difference. Oh yeah, so
It's been a while.
we just have to go and pray again. Nice. Now we can spec into this to give us 1 point in medicine. Actually gives you 1 point in whatever you want. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of just going up to 100. Okay. Does it go faster than me? Oh no, he's not faster.
Isha welcomes.
May as well go up to 100. Yeah, I was just going to jump up for a few hours and basically just train up and then maybe get... I was wondering, should I keep... I've got my witch hunters in the party right now. I was wondering, should I keep them in the party or should I go and like set them up in... So I sort of feel like they could get a bit of XP. Maybe just telling them to... That's my 2 Guardian Mages unloading. One of those was yours, Ava and Whiskey. Melodeth is charged in. Oh no, I need to give Melodeth a bow so he doesn't charge in and get wrecked all the time. Did I fireball him? I fireballed near him. I wasn't sure if he actually hit him or not, but yeah, you're probably right. Probably was me. Alright, nice. I've dumped all my wins. My work here is done. Now my job is to just not get shot. Actually, we've got a bit of money now. I can buy a healing spell. Darth Pointy, Darth the Damned. Got a point in athletics, very nice. You know that long mallet looks like a croquet club? I do. But we're gonna need it for a while because we're gonna need to capture dudes. Oh yeah, so we're tier 2 now. I've got 13 points to spend. I just haven't bothered even putting them in. This does increase magic damage, which is good. Winds generation and maximum winds capacity. Winds 15, beautiful. Spell effect radius. Favor gained from battles. I want to get this 25 hit points, but we can't get it while we're part of a party. Alright, that'll do. So I don't think I have any area of effect spells. No, I've only got these are projectiles, right? Missile. Yeah, so they don't count as area of effect spells. I don't know, does 50% spell radius apply to the explosion? No, probably not. Anyway, it's cool. Yeah, I wonder how fast we'll get it to 100. We'll probably go up pretty quick. I don't know the rules of croquet. So that went over my head. I know. I don't know if I want to be in this team anymore. Alright, I guess we're going to have to win this for him. We've got 104 wins of magic now, so we've got a lot more crap to spend.
Warriors, listen! Hunt them! Charge!
Oh shit. That dude just ate my... Did we jump to avoid the lance? I'm not sure if the jump helps, but that was my strategy anyway. Basically single-handedly annihilating this entire army. Oh damn, I need that wind spell. Shit. Can't believe I haven't been killed yet. Oh shit. Yeah, I haven't equipped the healing spell yet. Alright, used up all my magic. My work here is done. Yeah, I think operating as a mercenary like this and letting them take all the hits while I just hang around is pretty good. If you, I thought I heard some stories that if you execute other lords, then lords will start to execute you if they catch you. Is that not true? Maybe I misunderstood. I wasn't really paying that much attention. Maybe I misunderstood the stories. I can mind control dudes, but I think I missed. Hey, I got him in the head with my stupid bow that does no damage. And I executed one time and I'm not doing it again. Yeah, I ruined my chaos campaign, my first big chaos campaign by executing too many lords.
Warriors, listen!
See, maybe if I hang out in the middle of the infantry, maybe someone will chuck a heal on me. I think you guys might have used up all your winds of magic already, so there's no heals forthcoming. Oops. My bad. They didn't manage to convert anyone. Trying to find someone to mallet, but no. My mallet of destruction. It's not very good. If I had one of my swords. That just destroys me. Some dude in a dress tries to take on a Harax guard and he gets annihilated. Alright, yeah, we need some heals. Actually, I'll just change myself back to being the surgeon. I've got high medicine. I'll just avoid the combat. Just want to... get my XP back up. Actually, I'll just leave. Just leave quickly so we can pray again. Also, I might just buy myself a healing spell. Heal back to, yeah, I'll get my heal, so a healing pool, that healing spell, heal back to full. I always let the lords go until their culture is on the ropes. Haven't figured out how to deal with the 100 lord party spawn yet. What you mean, like when the lords keep spawning after you release them? Yeah, you can. I think the main thing to do is get your horse riding up to here, so you get minus 50% chance of prisoners escaping, and get your roguery up to here for minus 30% chance of heroes escaping, and then there's also another 10% somewhere. Yeah, there's another 10% you can get somewhere. I can't remember where it is though. One more spell point. One more point. What do I need my faith to be at? I wanted faith 200. Yeah, I want faith 200. So I need 8 points in faith. I need 8 points in discipline to get to 300. And to get to 200, I need 3 points in faith. And I want to get to 200 so I can get a free attribute point. And we go to Spell Singer. We got 55k. Yeah, that's nice. Just capture them all. Yeah, just capture them all. Yeah, and then they won't have any lords left to fight you with. I think that's the strat, isn't it? Okay, I think I'm ready to learn a new facet of the Winds of Magic. Need 500. Okay, what are we going to learn? Lore of Beasts, Lore of Metal, Lore of Heavens, Lore of Light. I feel like Lore of Light is the most helpful. Heavens could be fun for some big booms. The Lore of Light, I think, with the net is probably the main thing we want. But we'll eventually get all of them, I guess. Yeah, we need another 500 to learn the rest. That's cool. Okay, so yeah, Fireball. These we got enough. These two spells by themselves are enough for us to just use up all our magic to level up. The only thing I'm missing really is just the ability to heal myself. 25,000. And yeah, we can leave that at that for now. And then for you guys, I don't want to give them Fireball because I don't want them blowing up my own dudes. I think they're fine with Soul Quench. But I was going to say I could give him Drain Life as well. It's got another damaging spell. Might help him level up a little bit faster. The Lore of Lore. Entranceway, once there, a spell singer will help you travel, but only to Mazentol and the distant lands of Bretonia. When go no further, I'm not willing to offend the Azrai. Roots are sacred, it's rare enough for non-Azrai to cross them. Drain Life is like the least life spell ever. It's yeah, it's not really in line with the tenets of the possibility. Actually, while we're here, since we're healing anyway, I might actually get my extra 25 hit points. So we're going to have to heal a bit more, but I might just go for that extra bit of fire resistance as well, just in case I blow myself up. Other Sons of the Tool has achieved a stat point. So he's a steward, so he's going to have +1 intelligence. But we're going to use his perk to help him level up more. So just put in spells. And then the next point we'll maybe put into bow. Has the word life in it, seems fine to me. There you go. Checks out. You're getting level ups in Steward straight away. I'm just healing myself. to 100% so we can start getting skill ups with the Lord again. There we go. And then we'll put Surgeon back to Riskar Firewalker. Oh yeah, we don't have a scout either. I never actually leveled up scouting. I was going to get a scout, but I was probably going to make it one of the it's probably going to be one of the Guardian mages that we haven't got yet. I might just have to put up with being slow for a while. Did I get my riding? Oh, I haven't even got my riding yet. We're no wonder we're slow as shit. Yeah, well, all of yeah, it's so weird. It's weird. We're like so much investment in all these like setup skills. We haven't even learned our like basic combat stuff or anything. All right, we'll finish learning. Finish getting my medicine up to 100.
It's been a while.
All right, we might get some massive battles now because we're in an army, so it could be good for us. So I need another party. I need another Guardian Mage to be a. I need another Guardian Mage. Maybe I should only take one. Maybe I need to kill one of my Witch Hunters and just have one cult instead of two. I wanted to have two, but maybe we could eventually kill one of them. But yeah, because I need two more party. Need two more party. I need a Guardian Mage to run engineering, and I need another Guardian Mage to run my scouting. Need a Farseer. You got random points in Steward. That helped Asavans level up his Steward even more. I might just avoid the combat. We'll just get it over and done with. We could just sit here and smash leadership up until it gets to 250. Though, then we can just get an extra companion and make them a cunning guy. It'd be cool if we learnt the, if we got the XP as well as everybody else, but yeah, that's not how it works, unfortunately. All right, come on, Melodeth, win this tournament for me. Too many lords. Yeah, I'm feeling like we should kill Darth. Oh no, Darth can stay. We'll get rid of Veet the Insane. He's not named after anyone. All right. So yeah, I was liking the idea of having two cults, but I guess one cult is fine for now. Yeah, I guess they're actually they've got higher skills, the Witch Hunters. So if we're gonna get them late, it'd be better to get them late rather than the it'd be better to get the Witch Hunters late than get the Guardians late, because the Guardians won't. Guardians need a lot of time to level up.
It's been a while.
Yeah, don't need to level the hunters. They basically just need gear to make them look more feral. All right, so we go cunning. Do we go scouting or engineering? I kind of feel like we go scouting first because we're not really going to do that much sieging at the start.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
Okay, new guy, Wandalian, the Guardian Mage. Badly in need of a new name. Cool. All right, all of our quartermaster things are done. Yeah, we'll get engineering later. We probably will need, like, having really high engineering, I think will be cool later on. Where we can go around with a relatively weak party, but quickly snipe out settlements and things. Oh, Whiskar Firewalker is our doctor, right? So intelligence. But we'll just keep leveling spellcraft. Avasans is ready for a good bow now. Very nice. So yeah, so three control and 1 point in bow seems fine. Now I should be able to get a lot more XP, a lot more damage. I might get rid of this. He doesn't really use fire magic, so we don't really need any of this crap anymore. Oh no. Fire is, so this is magical damage amplification, so that's fine. The robe is fire. The boots are magical. So yeah, so get rid of the helm, get rid of the chest, keep the glove and the boots for extra magical damage. Fire. Yeah, we don't need fire. I need fire though. But cool. Right, so we need to go and find another.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Treeman, yeah. There's already Treeman, but yeah. It'd be pretty cool if they did add demons and stuff. They I'm pretty sure one of the mods was talking about maybe, you know, in the future doing Chaos as a playable faction, that they kind of would like to do that. So I feel like if they do that, then they're gonna do then they'll probably do demons and stuff as well. The hood you gave me, I say you, but it gives you more magic damage, bro. More magic damage. Should I wear a Bright Wizard helm? I think we can get Bright Wizard helms by killing Chaos guys. Vanity is a big part of the elven culture, exactly. It's funny, I don't know, sorry, it's probably boring for you guys, but yeah, I'm just really, I don't know, just all the skill points. I just love watching my guy getting more powerful. You love it. I don't know, I just love watching this little scene play out while we get points. Yeah, I'm gonna get 90. I'm going up to 100 medicine just so that I can get the chance for noble relations to go up when we're in town. Just so it might help our charm go up a little bit faster, but it probably won't make any difference because our charm will be going up anyway. You like it as well. Alright, I'm glad. You demand to go naked rather than wear this robe. Alright. It's going to slow down your leveling, but because you won't do as much magic damage. Actually, no, the robe is actually not even fire damage, is it? Yeah, the robe's just fire damage, which you're not using because you can't be trusted because you're a rampant psychopath. You have to wear the hood though because it does magic damage, increases magic damage. It's cool. He looks more savage now. Can you cheese the system by simply serving until you max out your skills? Yeah, I mean it's not really cheese. It's just the way it is. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you give if you put like 10 into one of your stats and 5 points into focus, then you could just sit here and wait until you get up to 330. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This particular class is really this particular class has got it particularly powerful with the hired sword because you get spellcraft, steward, leadership, charm, and medicine, and those are like 5 of the hardest skills to actually level up normally in the game. So it's super big advantage being able to just level all of those just, you know, easily. The only other one is faith. Faith is a really good one to have on here as well because it's another pain in the ass one to get. Medicine's like okay once you get it up to 75. Like a lot of them, once you get them higher, they kind of level themselves up more. But yeah. I'm just going for medicine 100. It's hardly even needed, but you know, why not? We can miss far. $99. I might think about steward later. Are there any downsides to extended servitude? Well, just that the time passes, so the world's, you know, devolving more into chaos. Factions are getting wiped out. You know, it's just if you want to get in, you know, earlier, like the parties get slowly stronger and stuff, you know. So yeah, it's like everyone else is sort of leveling up around you as well as you are leveling up, you know. Although you're probably leveling up faster than they are. Okay, so now we got an extra 5, 1 random relationship, with one relationship per day with a random notable over the age of 40. 1 relationship per day with a random noble over the age of 40. I feel like the noble is more powerful than the notable. We go for the noble. Yeah, I think noble's more useful. Okay, next up. So steward with 222, we can get to 98 steward, which I really want to get to 100 steward to get this free food, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to put a point into steward. 1 point into steward's points are really valuable at the moment. But yeah, next we want to level up either leadership or charm, I would say. Leadership's probably the priority because we want to get to this, so we get 50% extra renown from battles. Because after this, we're going to be fighting a lot of battles. So we go to leadership, and also we want to enter the settlement arena. Now that we don't need our medicine anymore, we want to respec out of our faith perk. This is another pretty cheesy thing to do, but yeah, you can do this in the thing. So I had 5 points in medicine. Sure why that reset. I had 5 points in medicine, and then I respec out of it. So I'm down to 4 points in medicine now. Then I'm going to respec back into this. It gives me another free point to put into medicine. But it doesn't actually put it into medicine. It lets you spend it on whatever you want. So then now we can spend that on what we really want, which would be maybe faith, two-hander, or athletics, or riding. Blacksmithing. We're probably not going to even level two-handed either. We're just probably going to use a sword with no skill. Oh yeah, roguery. Good call. Cool. But then we can just go and do it again. So then we go back here again, and we respec out of faith again. And then we lose another point in medicine, but it's all right because we've already got the perk that we wanted, so we don't need any medicine focus points anymore. And then we go back in again, spec back into it again. Gives us another free point, but doesn't put any medicine. We can put it wherever we want. So put in roguery. And just keep doing it. Why is respecing out of faith? Because the perk is +1 medicine. Yeah, so we put back in here, perk +1 medicine point, put it back in. Gives us another point to spend in medicine, but we just don't spend it in medicine, put it into roguery instead. Go to the arena. We need 3 points in faith. We need 3 points in faith to get to 200 eventually. We'll do that. And then we've got 1 more point left in medicine that we can respec out. You can actually just keep going up. Even after you get down to 0 medicine, you can just keep doing it and just generate infinite amount of points to fill up every single skill if you want. But I feel like that's gone a bit too far, and it kind of removes... Like, I really like the strategy in the gaming of like trying to figure out where I can put my points to get the most efficient leveling path and all that kind of stuff. I mean, this is a bit of a cheese that is probably not intended, but I feel like it's, you know, it's kind of okay to respec out of this into other stuff, because you can do the same thing with smithing and athletics as well. You can put your point into control, into vigor, and then you can respec once you maxed out your vigor skill, and then put it into control and max out your control skills, you know. So yeah, I feel like it's you know, I allow myself this, but I'm not going to go below 0, because then that would be like, you know what I mean. Yeah, so I'm gonna so we respec it one more time, and get rid of that last point. Can you just edit your unit stats in the game files, or was it only Mountain Blade 1? Yeah, Mountain Blade 1 you can do it. But that's my whole point. Like, if, you know, I'm not going to just generate infinite points, because I may as well just edit the stats to whatever I want. And I've done that before in Mountain Blade 1, and I found that pretty much as soon as you do that, I just lose all interest in it. Like, because the whole thing is like the challenge, I guess, of figuring out where to put your points and stuff. You know, so once you take that away, it kind of just ruins it, you know? So, yeah. So anyway, but yes, it's a bit of a cheese. You can spec these points in and then respec them outwise. I feel like that's a cheese. If you now keep going and just make infinite amount of points, I feel like that's just, you know, full on breaking the game. Basically, it's up to you. Whatever, you know, everyone's got their own levels, but for me, that's kind of where the cutoff point is. You know, like cheesing to respec all these points into a different skill once I get the 100 is a bit cheeky, but you know, but just generating infinite points is just like, why even bother playing, kind of thing. That's where the cutoff is for me, you know. But anyway, so yeah, so I've respected again. We've got 0 points in medicine now, and now instead of doing the thing again to get another free point in medicine or another free point, I'm just gonna go into because I could do it again and then get another point and put it into like throwing or whatever, roguery or whatever. But the thing is, then if I later on respect again, then that point would just be free because it would take it away from medicine. So yeah, so this is the point where you stop doing it if you want to stop doing it. Yeah, we're just going to go for +3 hit points for every point in discipline. So we've got 6 points in discipline. So it'll give us 18 extra hit points. And we're going to be 135. Now our max hit points are 153. Huzzah! We're tougher now. Yeah. Also, this is praying at a shrine grants 50% increased devotion towards your chosen religion. So I imagine they're going to keep tweaking the religion system in the future, so that when you actually pray at particular shrines, it actually does something permanent. At the moment, it doesn't seem to do anything permanent. Just whichever shrine you pray at, you get that buff for, you know, 5 days or whatever, 7 days. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to maybe update that in the future to make it so that, you know, once you pray at a single shrine for a bunch of times, you'll become like dedicated to that particular god. And then like when you pray in future, you'll get like a higher buff or whatever, you know, you get more of the buff. Like instead of getting 10% physical resistance from Vol, if you're a fanatic or whatever, you might get like 15% physical resistance or something like that. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if because they said they're continuing to build out their faith system with the Mamidia Chapel being in Mamidia. Well, he needs to be a respect actually. Mamidia being added next time. Okay, so Whisker Firewalker needs bow respect. I feel like having the headshot damage actually makes a big difference. So we'll respec him as well. What was the website you were using? Oh, it's not a website, it's just a Reddit page. Yeah, so this is if you ever need the link, just Google Bannerlord max skills. I just always Google Bannerlord max skills and it comes up as one of the top things. I'll pop a link in the chat there for you if you want to check it out yourself or bookmark it or whatever. But yeah, if you ever forget or lose it, just Google Bannerlord max skills, and that always kind of comes up as one of the top options. But yeah, and then you can see exactly what your maximum amount that you can get for any particular attribute and focus point combination. Yeah, so with Sky, I'm going to give him this one, 30% extra headshot damage with bows. I feel like that just gives him extra XP when they get a headshot, get a big damage hit. which is good. All right, so we're just powering up leadership now, and we were going for, yeah, this one. Well, we want to go all the way to 250 eventually, but yeah, for now we're going for this one, 50% extra renown from battles. Party size limit's pretty good as well. Plus 50% recruitment rate of infantry prisoners. All right. Hey, Hunter. Welcome, guys. Yeah, just basically powering up our leadership now. Wait up, we're going to point in charm? I thought we were doing leadership. No, we're doing leadership. Oh, yeah, there we go, leadership. Oh, we got a point in charm because we're in town, and we get the, you know, the points in when we're in town. We get random level up with a random noble. Pretty cool. There we go, another relation up with a random dude. We're just getting like random relationships ups all the time. It's cool. I feel like it was worth it leveling up my medicine to 100 now. If only we could get our faith up as well. That way every time we go into town, our faith would be leveling up at the same time. We need 100 faith to be able to get... actually, speaking of which...
It's been a while.
While we're doing this, we've got to keep praying all the time. Keep our faith leveling up. I was thinking maybe we should get set up an alleyway into Lithanel now. That way, if recruitment rate of tier 1, 2, and 3 prisoners, recruitment rate of tier 4+ prisoners. Hey, Walks Whiskey. No worries, buddy. Have a good one. I think tier recruitment rate of tier 4+ prisoners is the most important. Or, I don't know, maybe it's not. Actually, yeah, no, it's probably not the best. Actually, let's quickly go and, yeah, let's set up an alleyway. Let's go and, try not to do too much, because we'll be better off once we get... Go shield hit points in case we ever want to give him a shield. Four plus, especially if going after Chaos, those Juicy Warriors. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Although I was thinking, like, at the moment, we're going to be going after, like, the shittiest low-level bandits. So we should switch it. We should probably respec it later. So if we look at, like, outlaws, we're going to be doing outlaws, cultists, and deserters. So bandit boss, fallen magistrate, forest bandit, highwayman. But yeah, brigand, deserter sergeants are the max level for them. Deserter scout, yeah, most of them are going to be under that level. Now bed, okay, no worries, Walks. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we'll spec it into 4+ when we go after Chaos and Minotaurs. But I'll respec them into I'll respec it down now for the lobies just to quickly get some more lobby dudes. It was a leadership perk, wasn't it? Yeah. But yeah, no, there's not really any downside to being a hired sword. You just make you get a free skill ups whenever you go in town. You can do blacksmithing at the same time. If you got other passives that give you level ups and charm and faith points when you're in town, you can get those whenever the Lord goes into town as well. And also you get more money. You get paid money, and you get paid more and more money the longer that you stay with the same Lord. Also, the base amount of money you get is things based on your level and your level of your companions. So if you do it right at the start, you'll get like 30 gold a day, and it'll go up to 35, 50, whatever. But if you go around, level up a little bit, go back, you get paid like 5,000 gold a day, and it goes up 5,050, 5,100. You know, so yeah, that's really really powerful. But you know, it's probably a bit boring to watch, but it's really fun and powerful to feel like your characters getting a good level up. You know. Good power-ups. I gotta remember to... Oh, I just did the same fucking thing. Yeah, I've got to remember to respec this later on when we start going after Minotaurs and Chaos Warriors. Yeah, so what I want to do is now quickly go and find some captives. And we need to recruit like 5 guys. And then go and set up an alleyway, so that we can start getting some roguery XP. Yeah, we'll go get some cultists. They'll give us some cool like robes and stuff to wear as well, maybe. Ungol Warband. Yeah, we should be able to handle an Ungol Warband, surely.
We will try.
Do you have any spare bows for... I don't have any arrows. Fuck. Oh, yeah. We'll get these guys to carry spare bows just so that if we get beaten, we don't lose them. Right.
On my command.
Just waste the rest of my magic. Just to help us get some more level ups. You get XP for generating wins, like just on the campaign map. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't, and with your class ability, I don't think you get any. I get XP for spending wins. Every time you cast a spell, you get XP based on, I guess, how much wins it costs or how powerful the spell is or something. And then you get additional XP on top of that based on how much damage you do if it's a damage spell. But yeah, like healing spells and buff spells, they just give you XP based on, I guess, what level it is or how much XP, how much, you know, whatever. All right, cool. I got all our dudes we need. Now we just have to convert some of these guys to gang members to run our secret cult in the heart of the Elven lands. Melodith hopefully will do better in these Empire tournaments. Nice. Melodith's like up to 7. Maybe we should quickly, while we're waiting for these guys to convert, might quickly go around and try and just get some more tournaments for Melodith. Well, we're overweight. Can we? No, we haven't really got much to smelt, have we? Oh, nice. Yeah, the food is the thing that's weighing us down the most. Hurting like 0.25. Yeah, the food and all the metal. I don't want to lose the steel and fine steel. Still pretty overweight. That's right. Well, we're not. I mean, we're still, you know, reasonably fast. But yeah, we won't really get good speed until we get our raiding happening, and we get some horses, and we get an army to lead the horses. There we go. Another tournament. Oh, pretty tall. Darth and the Damned One. Hopefully we can get him some better gear soon so he looks more crazed. That'll fit in. Darth Von Point and the Damned. Nice. I wasn't sure if it was actually going to fit in there. It's Darth Pointy's guy. Volandian. So Volandian is, what's his job? He's our scout. Yeah, Volandian's the scout. I do want scouting up, but we also want spellcraft 6.5. He's got 6.5, I guess. Once we've got 5, oh, and wreck these guys.
Back off, stranger.
These guys might actually have some clothes for us. So you can see I got a bit of spellcraft there. You can see I'm leveling up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I think it might be like when my companions cast healing spells on my troops. Or something like that. That recharges my ability. A new player to the game. Is there a certain way to follow it, or depends on what you choose? Hey Kingsmith, are you new to Bannerlord, or are you just new to this mod? So I'm playing a modded version of Bannerlord called Old Realms, which makes it into Warhammer, like Warhammer Fantasy World. So you can play as like elves, vampires, humans, stuff like that. Yeah, you mean you're just new to Old Realms, or you're new to Bannerlord altogether? I'm new to the game. I need to get into the mods. Oh, nice. No, that's right. So yeah, no, if Bannerlord's awesome, man. So first of all, congratulations that you found the game. Like I'm sure you're gonna really love it. It's awesome if you like these kind of role playing kind of things. Yeah, no, there's all different stuff that you can do in the game. Like the kind of, I guess like the classic thing that you do is you start off as a mercenary, just going around like I am. You can recruit some troops, you can recruit some heroes, companions into your party, and you can level those guys up, and you can equip them with gear and choose their skills and everything, and do that same for yourself. And then eventually you can join a faction, become a lord, you can fight in big battles, take over a castle. Eventually you can even become king of the faction, or you can start your own faction, become king, and get lords that work for you, and they go around and fight battles for you and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like the normal way, I guess. And there's different ways you can go about doing that. Like you could just be a vassal and just be part of a kingdom, be a lord and be try and be a big powerful lord, but still not be the king yourself, just be part of the society, or you can try to be king yourself, or you can just be independent, have your own little party, excuse me. So yeah, there's lots of different ways to go, but you can also just not even worry about any of that. You can just be a mercenary and just live around the lands and see all the big politics going on. Yeah, you can stay if you want, you can stay as a mercenary forever. I quite like doing playthroughs where I just play as lo-fi little guy, that's not like not the great, like not a big king or anything. That's pretty much what we're doing right now. Actually, we're playing with some extra restrictions. My guy in this, my role play kind of thing is that I'm not going to be a lord or a king or anything. I'm a cultist, basically trying to undermine the empire by setting up criminal enterprises. So you can take over like a alleyway in a town, and then one of your companions will basically be a criminal that runs the alleyway for you, like a crime boss. You're thinking about running it. You're thinking about attacking those towns. Yeah, attacking towns is really good. What you might want to do though is, be a mercenary first, and then attack a town that belongs to your lord's enemy. And then once you stop being a mercenary, the faction that you attack their town, they won't mind. Like they'll know that you just did it because you're a mercenary, and they won't have any problem with you. But if you're not a mercenary and you just go in, oh no, they're gonna kill my Angor. Yeah, if you're not a mercenary and you just attack a town, then they'll hate you. Unless you also raise and sack the town, then they will mind. Okay, yeah. So, but yeah, there's also some specifics. So when you actually attack the town, you got two options. You can either ask them to give you their goods, like tell them to bring out your goods, or tell them to give you troops, or you can just raid the village. So yeah, so I didn't know this before, but you actually get way more loot and roguery level ups and everything if you raid the village first. So basically you want to raid the village, and then as you're raiding the village, you'll see it ticking up. It'll tick, 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 and each time it ticks, you'll get more loot and you'll level up your roguery skills. Watch out for enemy lords that might come and kill you while that happens. And yeah, but if you let it go all the way to the end, then you'll destroy the village, completely burn it to the ground. Everyone will get pissed off. Your heroes that are in your party that are merciful will be like, I didn't sign up to be murdering villagers, and they'll get pissed off with you. So basically what you do is you just raid the village up to 99%, and then you just stop and go off and raid the next village up to 99%. And then you basically get all the advantages, but you don't get any of the downsides. So yeah, so if you want to do it, then that's what I'd recommend. Raiding villages is great. I love raiding villages. It's like the best thing. But just don't go all the way to the point where you destroy the village utterly, otherwise they'll get sad. They get sad. We got armor, we got food. Sackcloth tunic, 0.6. Perfect. You got no arms. All right. This is 1.5 weight. You got no arms again. These hands don't really work with this sort of stuff. Maybe he's a mutant. He's got weird spindle arms because of his Chaos God. Yeah, yeah. His arms have been chopped off by Chaos, but he's got like magical floating hands that that are his Chaos gift. That's yeah, that's legit. Totally fine. The glory of floating hands, indeed. That's how it works. I believe it's got an army capacity of 92. Oh, nice. I'm just going to let him go bareheaded. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Give him a helmet. Yeah, whatever. Work it out. Does the amount you can recruit go up with your level? Yeah. The amount you can recruit goes up with not your level, not your character level, your steward level. So you have steward level, and your party size increases with your steward level. But the really big increases are when your clan tier level goes up. So every time you fight a battle, it'll say you got a little bit of renown. Go in here and see how much renown you need to get to the next level, and you see their party size. Actually, no, it doesn't say it there. But yeah, your party size limit goes up every time your clan tier like goes up by a big chunk. But also steward goes makes it go up as well. Another tournament. Try and get Melodeth to fight in all of these. I was wondering if you can just... It seems like every time you go into a town is when you trigger that perk, but I was wondering if you can just, like, trigger it constantly. Abasans of the tool. Alright. Speaking of steward, is there anything we need urgently? Experience would be good. Yeah, just mainly that first perk of the experience. Give him another point in bow first. That'll just to make sure he's going to be leveling up nice and solidly.
We will trouble you. Warriors, listen! Take that position.
All right. I'm gonna heal myself. Give myself a little bit extra character XP from bonking. Fucking hell. My guy's shit. Well, it's not my guy, it's me, actually. My accuracy is not very great. You're hardly doing any melee fighting in this map because I got so much magic power, I just kind of magic everyone. So I haven't been getting my eye in. There you go, Whisker, they have simple short bow. Alright, cool. I reckon by the time we get back there now, we should have enough guys to take over the alleyway. Yeah, this mod's got magic, yeah. The magic's a little bit, maybe, I don't know, maybe a little bit overpowered and a little bit, I don't know, janky still, but it's pretty fun still. Melodeth the Reborn. He's my evil champion. Basically, there was two knights. They were like brothers. They fought side by side, and no two friends were closer on the battlefield than those two battle brothers. But then Gregoire became the tournament champion. He was just a little bit luckier in the tournaments, even though Melodeth knew that he was just as skillful. Melodeth became jealous. Eventually, he learned a secret spell to kill his brother and take control of his body. And so Melodeth transferred his soul into Gregoire's body and took over his tournament record. I just wanted to kill these. Just wanted to kill these guys so we can take their mallets if they have any. We need some like two-handed weapons for alley fighting. We don't really need them, but you know, we probably do better if we have them. Shit. Just trying to use up all my magic, get a bit more spellcraft XP. And how much magic have I got? I can't even spend it anymore. I need more spells so I can drop more magic in battles. Splint boots 270, too much weight. These shoulders aren't too bad. Helmet's not too bad, actually. Perhaps shoes, not enough protection to be worth equipping. 0.5 for the hood is not bad. Double hood. It's like double popped collars. Using a little bit of armor to the head might be worthwhile. Pretty good for the... Oh, that's even better. 0.3 weight. Fashion is pretty bad. We gotta admit. What's the weight on that? 1.9. It's not very good. It's pretty heavy, but it's pretty good protection for the weight. Less armor than the robe. Ripped Scholar robe. Oh, here we go. 0.5 weight. Not bad. No. It's good. And my weights. Yeah. Weight's pretty high. So we'll head back and continue training, but we'll set up an alleyway first with our with Darth von Poynton, fallen nobleman, former member of the Witch Hunters Order, the Temple. I think the Witch Hunters are called the Templars of the Silver Order of the Silver Hammer or something like that. We've got 7 Ungors now, so we've got actually enough to fill out an alleyway. More levels. Yeah, I need to get some spells so I can just jump. Ungors kind of look like you with horns. I wish I could get horns. That'd be cool. That could be my the way of Zeech showing his favor to me. Alright, we need to use some more spells. Alright, fire-wise... I guess I can do Flaming Sword of Rune, because I don't need a target. I can just drop it. I can just cast it myself or whatever. Bark Skin is really good, actually, to give me... Oh, I don't have enough money. Dangerously unpredictable magic of chaos. Hey, Fridge Reaver, how you going, buddy? A wonderful Sunday. Oh, thanks, Fridge Reaver. I appreciate it, man. You too. Yeah, we just get more and more stuff. I can't buy anything because we're playing iron price rules. We can only sell stuff. The mutations will remedy that. Probably not. But we'll at least get some chaos armor that'll cover up our hideous normality. Oh, I've got 11,000. I could actually get one spell, one cheap spell maybe. Don't really need Cinder Blast. Don't really need Fire Cloak. Fire Cloak I guess we could get, but I don't really want it. Lord of Light. Shem's Burning Gaze is pretty shit, I believe. I think Deathly Shards is okay. Drain Life. Or Summer Heat. I guess Drain Life is... Summer Heat's kind of cool, I guess. Alright, we got some more spells. Go into character editor and max out that elf chin. Is your bandit party called the Abnormals? No, we're called the Awakened. We can pay for services basically. So we can pay for retraining, we can pay for being taught spells, we can pay for wages, we can pay you know, to ransoms, but we can't buy things. So we can't buy books, we can't buy weapons, we can't buy horses, food, armor, you know. Yeah, we're called the Awakened because we've seen the light. We can buy safe passage. Yeah, we can buy services. It's real simple. So whenever you're in a shop type screen and there's items to buy, no, cannot buy. That's pretty much it. The simple version. We can't buy Siga. I feel like we can buy Siga. It's okay. We can pay for marriages. Because it's like part of the, it's not really like you're buying them. It's like, it's just that you're paying like, what's it called? The dowry, you know, it's a dowry payment. It's like, I mean, you kind of, in a sense you are buying them. Anyway, yes, I allow marriages. We can't buy Siga in this one, but yeah, because there's no Siga, but yeah. But if I was playing Iron Price with, I would allow marriages as part of the service buying things. Humans are, people aren't items, Ava. He's savage. Hope they have teeth as a alternate currency for greenskins. Yeah, that would be cool. Alright, we're gonna level up. What are we gonna do for it? Oh yeah, I don't know how much roguery we actually need. So probably not gonna go all the way to I guess we want 5 because we only got 2 cunning and we're probably not going to put any stat points into cunning. So let's just have a look and see what we get with 2-5. 2-5 gets us to 218. 218 is the maximum we can get without putting a point in cunning. We might want to put, maybe we won't want to put 1 point in cunning because if we put 1 point in cunning, we can get to the 225 perk. But yeah, so with 5 points in roguery and 2 cunning, we cannot get the 225 perk. So we miss out on the 50% chance of lords escaping from your party. Or the +10 prison limit. Either one of those. The prison limit's really good if we're trying to farm Chaos Warriors, I guess. And the other one's really good. Actually, no, they don't really need the prison limit one. You just need the chance for lords escaping from your party. 225. So yeah, it might be good to put 1 point in cunning, but we won't need that until what, ages probably. Oh, sorry, I was looking at scouting, wasn't I? Yeah. Sorry, never mind. Ignore that. Sorry. Roguery. So 225. So 250. That's the loot. 250 is bonus damage while on foot is really cool if you're a warrior, but hey, Shabito just rated us on Twitch. Thanks so much, Shabito. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, I was just in the middle of a rambling. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Shabito TV stream. Thanks so much for the raid, man. Really appreciate it. You've raided me a couple of times. It's really nice of you. Bannerlord's going well. Bannerlord's going well. We're just slowly leveling up and preparing our way to world domination. Yeah, I was just saying with 2 and 5 in roguery, we get up to 225, so we can't get that. We get 200 civilian damage, less chance for heroes to escape. Oh yeah, so that's okay. So yeah, 200. We can already get 200 with 2.5. We can get 200, but we won't be able to get. The stun duration while kicking, which would be cool, but yeah, we can probably do without it. But we'll still go for 5 roguery. Really loved the Grey Lord when I played it. So powerful. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we're playing Grey Lord, but we've got a couple of extra restrictions. We're going Iron Price, so we can't ever buy anything. We can only get stuff through looting and tournaments and quests and stuff. Yeah, so we can't extra buy any items, any weapons, any food, any horses or anything. And the other thing is we're only recruiting, because we're playing as like a Chaos Sorcerer, we're only recruiting Bandit troops and Chaos troops. So yeah, so Chaos troops we can't really recruit normally, but we can get them as captives. Bandit troops we can get as captives to start with, and later on we can just force them to serve us without having to actually fight them. And that's it. So no normal recruitment basically, unless we manage to like conquer the world as Chaos and take over some Chaos villages or something. But yeah. What's our town fighting weapons like? Oh, ridge tip farming sword. All right, we've all kind of got weapons. Hopefully we'll be okay. There's a few of us, so if it's not too much of a powerful alleyway, hopefully we'll have it on. But yeah, once you get to tier 4, I think with the
Isha welcomes you, Kin.
Oh, there's no. Oh, we gotta go outside. Sorry, we're in the tavern, right? Sorry, I thought we were in the city. Yeah, I got confused. No, I haven't actually been to the tavern in the in Tor of the Thunel before. Okay, now this is the town. I've never been to the town either. I've only ever been to the hall, the Lord's Hall. Okay. 2 criminal enterprises over there. There's another criminal enterprise over there. Right, get on my settlement, get on my warriors, get on my beefcake. All right, now we need to go and find a good alleyway for us to take over. The high elf spearmen look pretty cool, don't they? There's a lot of elves in there. Shit. No, nothing. That was nothing. I didn't say anything. 2, 4, 6. There's six dudes in there. I don't know. I'd like less dudes. All of our guys are like wimpy mages and stuff. If we get one with like 3 or 4 guys in it, that would be more ideal.
Isha welcomes you.
Yeah, I feel like the Empire troops need some work. Some of the Empire armors look a little bit janky, but some of them are like the best armors I've ever seen. So yeah, it's a little bit of variety. There's a little bit of, you know, some stuff's better than other stuff, I guess. Right, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got 6, but they're sort of spread out. Like we probably drop these 2 quick, and then and then it'd be us against 4. So that might be better. Usually the newest editions tends to be the best detailed since the artist improvement factors. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. There's some stuff that's like really low res, like there's this Empire General armor type stuff that looks, it's kind of low res and doesn't look that great. But then there's like this other armor called the Halberdier's armor that's just like amazingly detailed with like the metals like all like a little bit of scuffing, a little bit of corrosion on it, and there's like the underlay with like the piping and everything. It's like, it just looks amazing, like it's perfect. I was recently thinking about suggesting a Chaos Elf campaign. Glad you see you beat me to it. Yeah, well, we're not really specifically Chaos Elves. We're just kind of Chaos in general. But we have got a bunch of Elven Chaos Sorcerers. Where's the rest of my dudes? They're stuck somewhere. Oh, that's them over there, I think. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to win this one, but yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm an elf, yeah. Indeed, I am. One, 2, 3, 4. It's 4, but there's 2 up the top here, totally separate. So yeah, I reckon if we hit this, there's 3 up here. I was kind of thinking we could go, if we go up here, we could fully just fight these 3, and then those guys would be coming up the stairs, and they would get wrecked. Yeah, I don't know. Oh shit! I didn't wait for my dudes. No, I'm not playing as a oh, is this everyone? Wait, where's our witch hunter?
Isha welcomes you.
Oh, there he is. We got him. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 of us, but 3 of us are completely useless. Well, actually, I'm probably pretty useless as well. So probably 4 of us are completely fucking useless. So yeah. So yeah, my dude's like, originally I was an Eoneer, but yeah, my guy's like a Chaos dude. And we're gonna try and get all of our guys like kind of chaosy looking armor and stuff to make him look a bit more evil as time goes on. So that one's, yeah, that one's looks a bit harder, I reckon. I reckon the dock one, the other dock one. Back street clearing. I think it was back street. Some of the textures on the stones are a bit weird, are they? What do we got here? 3, 5. I don't know. Can we take them on? Actually, now this is good because these 2 are sitting down. So it's going to take them a little while to get up. Yeah, this alley belongs to the cult of the awakened. Darth von Pointon the Damned. He's going to be my new cult leader. Going to leave him with a bunch of beast men that are going to run the alleyway with us. Nice. This is our little secret cult. We could try and go and beat up the other cults, but I feel like we should just quit while we're ahead, basically. Alright, cool. So we just got some, we should have just got some roguery XP from that. I didn't actually pay attention to how much we got, but... Raid speed and experience gain. Yeah, raid speed's really good. Want that. Risco Firewalker is our healer. Yeah, probably, yeah, definitely. He's definitely. Risco Firewalker is definitely the healer, right? Surgeon, Whisker. Hey, Hans, how you going, buddy? Whisker Firewalker is the healer. All right, let's put him. Give him another point of medicine so he can start actually getting his medicine up. It does take a while. There's no lords in the keep at the moment. There we go. Oh yeah, cool thing about when you join a lord as a hired sword, you can lose all your troops, but you keep all your prisoners.
It's been a while.
So we can actually, we've got 9 prisoners, so we can actually just join this dude, and then as soon as we leave, all those prisoners will be ready to convert to troops. So we just have a ready-made squad of troops as soon as we leave. It's kind of cool. Our leadership's just going up really fast, which is good. I don't even need a sword. Fuck it. I'll go no sword. What are some solid ways to raise leadership quickly if it's not a trainable skill? Yeah, that's the problem. That's why it's so valuable. If you've got one of the careers that is able to train leadership with their as a hired sword, it's super good because it's not very easy to train. But yeah, having high morale apparently helps your leadership go up. So if you get steward up first to give you the bonuses to morale, you know, there's a few other skills that give you little bonuses to morale or help you get morale up and stuff, having different food types and everything. So morale, leveling up, recruiting dudes. So every time you recruit troops, then you get leadership level ups. So you can just go around recruiting villages everywhere and just keep recruiting as fast as you can. Also, when you pray, every time you pray at a shrine in Old Realms, you also recruit, if you're playing one of the classes that recruits troops, you know, you can recruit religious troops. You get leadership from that as well. Also, every time you level up a troop, you get leadership. And also, every time you fight in a battle, your troops, you get leadership. Unless your troops are bandits. When you fight in a battle with bandit troops, you raise roguery instead of leadership. But yeah, just recruiting heaps of dudes and leveling up heaps of dudes and fighting heaps of battles with all your dudes. That's pretty much, yeah. But it's not like, you know, there's not really like I'm not aware of really a cheesy way to like power it up super fast or anything. It's just, you know, just that stuff. But yeah, but just be aware if you've got like a full group of leveled up troops already that are not leveling up, and you're not recruiting any new troops because you've got a full stack of elite chaos warriors or something, then you'll still be getting leadership while they fight in battle, but you won't be getting any leadership for recruiting. You won't be getting any leadership for upgrading troops. So you want to be like constantly recruiting and upgrading all the time if you want to really level it up as fast as possible. Interesting. You think the skill perks that allow you to sacrifice loot would benefit that since you'd be giving them way more XP? Yeah, you can use blacksmithing to make items and then donate the things to level up the dudes, and yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can convert your money into you can convert your money or your blacksmithing items into XP. Yeah, but the thing with that is as well though, then you spend time blacksmithing or to get the gear to do the XP and stuff, whatever. But yeah, if I guess you can just you don't really need to blacksmith, you can just fight. Yeah, that works actually. You just fight and then donate the loot and then yeah. But yes, yeah, leveling them up through that as well is good. But I find it doesn't really, again, it helps a bit, but it doesn't really you know what I mean? It's not like you're powering up your leadership in 5 seconds or anything. Like, it still takes fucking ages, like, even if you're donating stuff to get your XP and everything, It sort of just helps a little bit, I think. But yeah, that's another thing you can do. But yeah, like I said, there's all these things you can do, but I feel like none of them are really, super cheesy or anything. Also, does anyone know how the XP gets distributed? Because it feels like it's weird, it's not like using the trade cheese and getting 1 million points, yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright. We're going into a big battle, so we're probably going to take some damage, but, shit. I can try and heal myself. I think I'm on fire. Luckily I went out. I still... God damn it. Just fucking set myself on fire with my own fireball. Oh, I've really got to get that spell that knocks some people off horses. So good against knights. Knights are basically, as long as they can keep moving, knights are basically like the tanks of the battlefield. They're just like unstoppable, armored fucking killing machines. But yeah, if you can knock them off their horses, then they can just get stun locked by fucking villagers and shit. Shit. Oops, I killed a shitload of my own dudes. Sorry, my dudes. That was my bad. Oh, I'm out of winds of magic. I'm dead. Change sides. I was gonna say, if you want to donate stuff, like yeah, you can do some blacksmithing and get a lot of stuff. But you can also just fight huge battles, and you just get heaps of loot from the enemies, and then you just leave it all. And then after every battle, you just leave it all on the battlefield, and then you get a bunch of extra XP for your dudes. But yeah, one thing I noticed though with that is that quality doesn't matter. So if there's like every time you get your loot, or when you've got your blacksmithing items, order them by money, by how much they cost. And like the tier of the item does so if you blacksmith a bunch of stuff and you've got like if you blacksmith a bunch of stuff and you've got a bunch of bent, cracked and fucked up shit, and you've got a lot of balanced master crafted and whatever, just sell keep the master crafted and balanced for yourself and sell it in down, and just donate all of the bent and cracked and shit to your troops, because they'll because it gives them the same XP anyway. Yeah, I think we might have a crash. I was just gonna wait for ages and see if it just kind of sorts itself out. Yeah, I think there might be just a bit too much going on in this one. There you go. He just waited. I don't know. It doesn't. Oh man, look at how close the battle is. If we lose because I killed those dudes. I hope we make it through this battle. Yeah, this is a big battle. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of spells going back and forth as well. Both sides are using heavy magic as well. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom while I wait for this to see if it's gonna resolve itself. Didn't move? Oh yeah, it's all alive. Yeah, you can actually turn off the spells that are dangerous, Grey Lotus. So yeah, so there's a big problem with friendly fire from spells, but yeah, I've been taught a few things that are cool. So yeah, one of them is that hex spells only target your enemy. So you can give all you guys hex spells and they'll never target you. There's certain spells like Soul Quench in high magic that doesn't do friendly fire. It's like a fireball, but it doesn't do friendly fire. Whereas Fireball and the other fire spells definitely do friendly fire. But yeah, when it's allied spellcasters, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it really. Just stay out to the side, let them do their thing. What do you reckon the chances are we're going to actually get through this battle without crashing? Fireball doesn't look very Zeichin, needs blue or purple warplane. No, Zeich casts Zeich sorcerers use fire magic. Zeich is fire Zeichin as hell. The Zeich symbol is literally a flame. Like a yellow flame. Buddy? What are you doing? Okay. Seems like it's more stable now that more entities are dead. Yeah, maybe. There's a special trade cheese that you can do in this game where there's this merchant. Well, I can't do it in this one because I'm playing Iron Price, but if you're not playing Iron Price, there's a merchant that pays like maximum like trade value basically for weapons and armor. And so what you can do, you'll notice whenever you have crafted items, if you sell them to the shop, they'll be worth a certain amount, but if you sell them to the traveling merchant, he'll pay you like 8 times as much. But yeah, but you can also just buy weapons. You don't get trade XP for selling stuff that you made yourself. But if you buy stuff from shops, like just buy heaps of armor, weapons, whatever, just the highest tier, just buy the most expensive stuff that you can buy basically, because the more gold that you make basically the better it is. And then when you get the traveling merchant, sell it all to him. He doesn't have any money, so you'll actually get 0 gold for it, but the trade XP is still calculated on the value that you did with the deal. So even though you get to him to like minus 100,000 gold and you get nothing, but it still counts, you know. I know I should just avoid this battle, like just let this, so just like crush it and then just like skip this battle, or what? It's cool that it keeps recovering, or it has so far anyway. Trader gives XP even though broke. Yeah, that's right. So you can't make money from him, you can only trade for his items. But you can, you can trade for XP. Yeah. So if you, assuming you're doing blacksmithing or whatever, and you've got infinite money, then yeah. So yeah, so you just go and buy, like you just go into the trade, go into a town, just buy all the most expensive shit in their shop, and then wait, and then put in your inventory, wait till you run into the trader, and then just sell it all to him for 0 gold, and then you'll get a shitload of trade XP. There's the other bug that the other trade bug that somebody was talking about is totally different. That's a vanilla one. Yeah, there's one for vanilla as well, but that's the complicated one that they were talking about before. So to make money smithing on level 1, what do I buy for materials and sell for money? You just buy wood. Or just buy wood, John. Two-handed swords are harder. Two-handed swords are good once you get them unlocked, but at the very start when you're trying to get rolling, it's easier to do pole arms, I reckon. Two-handed swords take quite a long time to get to tier 3. It's really hard. Yeah, whereas with pole arms you can get to a rake straight away, which makes like 140 gold out of 2 bits of wood that cost you 20 gold or whatever. And then once you get the rakes, then you can just keep making infinite rakes until you unlock the billhook, which is worth like 1800 gold and it costs you about 100 gold to make it or something, or 200 or something, 150. Yeah, you can do it with lots of different stuff. Like you can do it with pole arms, you can do it with two-handed swords, you can do it with two-handed fucking, well, you can do it with javelins, you know. Yeah, so buy wood, then go and just, yeah, so go, if you got a lot of, depends how much money you've got to start with, but yeah. I go shovels, javelins, 200 swords, or 200 axes. Yeah, I don't usually bother with 200 swords unless I actually want to unlock 200 swords. Yeah, I find that the money poles, you know, the money poles make you 20,000 a pop. It's like good enough. If you want to go master blacksmith, you can make like 30, 40,000 a pop off them. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like you could maybe make 50,000, 60,000 with max 200 swords, but it's going to take you fucking ages to unlock it. And it's like, yeah. Usually switch to Vulge heads. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to happen. Yeah, if you're going to go for like a full blacksmithing thing and you want to absolutely max it out, 200 swords are good. Or if you want to actually use a 200 sword. But I don't really like 200 swords. I usually like 200 axes nowadays. 200 axes or 200 hammers. So yeah, I usually like unlock the infinite money with money poles, and then I just unlock hammers and axes to make the weapons I want. And hammers and axes are both quicker to unlock than 200 swords as well. I used to really love 200 swords, but now I never really use them, except for on my shitty mage playthroughs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is coming back. Yeah, I think it's like, you know, it's like the thing is, if you've got to do the smithing first, and then you'll be like, yeah, smithing's great, gives you infinite money and skill ups and all the special weapons you want to get, and then once you've done smithing for a while, then you get sick of it. But it's like, yeah, you don't need to be like, you don't really need to be warned that you'll get sick of it. You just you know, because you'll enjoy it. It's fun at the start, and so it's eventually you'll get sick of it. But yeah, you don't need to be like aware of it, I don't think. Just once you get sick of it, then you just start to do other stuff. But it's like everything in the game, like, you know, everything's like less fun once you just did it, you know? Like whatever the absolute objectively most fun way to do it is, like, you know, once you've done that, like doing the exact same thing again is not going to be as much fun, you know? So it's like, you know, I feel like there's definitely like, you know, a time and a place for everything, including smithing runs. You know, I feel like smithing's got levels. You can either go full smith with all your party members being smith's assistants essentially as well. You know, just maximum fucking industrial smithing. Make your leader, make your guy have 10 endurance and 330 smithing. You know, make a full smithing run. You can go for like just trying to get to 225, so you get the extra endurance point, which means you only need to have, if you're trying to get maximum hit points, then you only need to have like 8. You put 8 points in endurance, and you need 3 points in smithing, or 4 to make it a bit faster. You know, and then you've got just like normal smithing just to get money. You just make money poles. Money poles are really good if you don't really want to be a smith particularly. You just want money, because they only go up to balanced, the basic money pole. And you can make them, you know, you don't need to have a really high smithing skill, and that just makes you 20,000 a pop out of like 500 gold worth of ingredients. You do level super fast with smithing. It's definitely a quick path to success. I don't know if you do really level super fast with smithing. Like, you can level with smithing, but I'm not sure if it's super fast. Because, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes if you go into a big battle and you're like, you know, just fighting a big battle and you're killing dudes, you're getting leadership XP, you're getting tactics XP, you're getting medicine XP, you're freaking, you know, whatever, you know, like, yeah, the really big battles you seem to get like heaps of tactics, leadership, and all that, as well as your actual riding and riding or on your weapon, whatever as well. But yeah, I mean, it might be faster, it might be slower, but I feel like there's, you know, like if you're in a siege and you're just sitting there just fucking shooting dudes in the head over and over with your arrows, just killing thousands of dudes. You know what I mean? I don't know if blacksmithing is actually faster than that or not. But it's you definitely get XP from it, but I don't know if it's super fast, but maybe. This is like the last. This is we're watching like the last guy that's left. Oh no, he's down. Oh, you have little faith. Yeah, no, I've fucking bro. I've blacksmithed the fuck out of this game. I've made thousands and thousands of experience. You know, I've spent large periods of time specifically grinding for XP, for leveling experience. So I know how fast you can level up with blacksmithing. I'm just saying you can also level up. You can also level up really fast just playing the fucking game normally, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can also dick around and not really level up very fast as well. But I'm saying if you're doing stuff that gets you a lot of XP in the game, like, yeah, anyway, like, yeah, anyway, it's just, I'm not saying you don't get good XP from blacksmithing. I'm just saying I don't know that it's like some sort of cheat code power level thing, or, you know what I mean? It's definitely, but you definitely can, and I do find it quite useful to level with blacksmithing. But yeah. Wild take, but I think the fastest way to get character XP is actually riding. Get it to 300, and the slightest bump into enemy troops does 30 flat damage. Turns you into a mortis engine. That's actually really cool. Just riding over people and go for max charge damage. I haven't actually done that before. I've never actually done like a charge damage build. It'd be pretty cool to do it with like Bretonnian Knight. Just go around like charging everybody. It's a very good way to get early game levels, so you get tough. Yeah, it's pretty cool to like. I quite often like to do that. Is just like level up a bit at the start with blacksmithing. Although it's more about getting the money and the weapons for me than the XP at the start. It's more once I get up high. Once I get my blacksmithing up to like 150 plus, that's when I start, you know, just like power leveling individual characters and stuff with smelting and stuff like that.
Greetings. I'm glad that you received my message. Are you interested in my offer?
What are you fucking doing, bro? Not even remotely your fucking dinner time. Like 2 hours away. I think he misses his mum. This is Warhammer in 4 times speed, yeah. What are you doing? He's staying here. I feel like he's trying to hold on, but... Is it comfortable? It doesn't look very comfortable. He's a funny little cat. He's like a dog. So she wants me to be her vassal. And I'm like, no. I just want the free skill ups. Kitty hack, get a basket next to your desk. A basket? What, put them in the basket? Check this siege, it's like 90 dudes versus 40 dudes or whatever. All right. I'm actually going to leave for a second because we're all fucked up now because we got injured. So while we're injured, we don't get any experience from our chosen skill. Yeah. So I'll go and get my faith up a bit while we heal up, and then we'll come back and rejoin again. Man, I'm so overweight. Bro, fuck off. What do you want? Why are you bothering me? Stop it. Can't play and cuddle at the same time. Well, I mean, I sort of can, but it's a bit awkward. I need to get rid of the food, really, but so I don't want to lose it, and I don't want to lose the hardwood. Oh, I can smelt. I can go into the blacksmith and refine all the wood into charcoal that weighs less. What are you fucking doing? Get away! You're gonna have to lock him out of the room in a second, little dipshit. Did that actually go down? Yeah, it was like 1050 or something before, wasn't it? Wool, salt, raw silk, tools, velvet. Oh, one hard. I thought it said 16 hardwood. Yeah, 843. Yeah, I mean we got it down a little bit. So we're still running an alleyway. Oh. Oh, it says he's holding. This is holding, it doesn't say he's leading an alleyway. That's weird. I wonder if that's I wonder if that's making it not like making me not get rebellions, making him not get takeover attempts. Yeah, we really need to get to 300 faith ideally, but hard work. Crap, it's like he's not there. It's weird. I'm not sure if not sure if we're actually getting the yeah, I'm not sure if we're actually getting the XP. Because it doesn't normally it would say like he's running an alleyway or something, but it doesn't. It says he's holding. By the way, I did not like my gun-focused Magister playthrough. Firearms seriously need some sort of penetration damage or something. They feel so weak in my opinion. Did you get your gun maxed out? It's like if you get your gunpowder up to here, your shots ignore 50% of enemy armor, and troops using gunpowder weapons penetrate shields with their shots. Once you get that to 300, then your dudes shoot through shields and it becomes a lot better. I assume. I never actually got it there. But yeah, it's pretty hard to get your gunpowder up to 300, I guess. Yeah, no, well, 150 is not 300. Yeah, you got to get this perk to get it so your dudes shoot through shields. But yeah, it's hard. But I guess if you were going to do that, you go, yeah, 10 discipline, 5 spellcraft, 5 gunpowder. You may as well go 5 faith as well while you're there, I guess. And yeah, try and go, try and hit 300 as fast as you can. But yeah, I feel like with guns, like Magister's good for if you want to have elite troops. Like if you want to have like Chaos Warriors that are like the toughest Chaos Warriors in the world going into melee, or you want to have you know, toughest Minotaurs in the world or something. The Magister's good for that. Magister's good for troops, basically for troops. But I think that like with the gun dudes, there's some Magister stuff that'll make them do extra damage and stuff, but they won't, not really like penetration or anything. Whereas if you do Witch Hunter, then you can do the marks. You already tried Witch Hunter though. You said it was weak though, didn't you? Or just do the Merc, normal Merc, because the normal Merc gets you know, his buffs and everything that it can buff gunpowder. It's not really going to like change it too much, but the normal Merc gets his ability. He can shoot through dudes, like your shots penetrate, so you can just like shoot through people. Oh, you haven't tried the Witch Hunter? Okay, Witch Hunter is kind of like the gun dude, I guess, in a way. He puts marks on and they spread, and then but the Witch Hunter is more like the close range gun dude, because he's got his special retinue troops that are like super good, so you kind of want to use them. But yeah, but long range, I reckon the Merc could be the go, because yeah, he has like yeah, he can personally shoot through multiple dudes with his gunshots. So you could kill like 5 dudes at once with your gunshots, which would be pretty cool. And what was I going to say? And he gets lots of companions. So if you want to have like heaps of wizards buffing all of your gun troops, you know, that's the cool thing. So the Merc gets like 10 companions. So you can do the wizard thing, but instead of you being a wizard, well, you could still be a wizard as well. So you could be like Fire Wizard and just buff all your dudes with fire damage for the things. Although I'd probably go for Light Wizard, because Light Wizard you can do Net of Amontok and just actually go Merc and have like 10 Light Wizards in your party, so that basically whenever the troops come to try and attack you, they all just get frozen in fucking nets and they can't get to you, and you just shoot the shit out of them. It's pretty cool. I've used it against Beastmen parties. It's pretty fun. I went Light Wizard, and I had all my dudes Light Wizards. I had 2 other Light Wizards, I think. And yeah, Beast Wizard's got a hold spell, and also the Life Wizard has a slowdown that makes them walk slower. And I think there's a couple other ones that have slows as well. So you just have all these like slows and roots and shit. The Beast Wizard one's like smaller radius though. The Light Wizard one's like you cast in the middle of a big Beastman party, it basically freezes like the whole lot of them. Yeah. Light Wizard, yeah, actually, yeah, a Merc gunfighter with like 10 discipline, 5 spellcraft, 5 gun, 5 faith could be kind of cool, because your own personal gun, like you ride around with a Hochland long rifle and just pierce through dudes. That'd be pretty cool. I haven't actually tried it out myself, but yeah. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, guns are I don't know, guns are just cool basically. They're not real, I don't know if they're really like, you know, good. Yeah, I think with a Merc gunner though, you know, you're not gonna be very good at sieges, you know. But you can have engineering and get mortars. So you might want to have like, you know, you might want to also go into like, well, not yourself, but maybe have a companion that focuses on engineering. Get an engineer companion. Engineers are good for your party skill, because I think they start off with 4 intelligence. So I think that's the highest intelligence of any companion in the game. So if you want to have a steward, medicine, or engineering, yeah, engineers are the best, unless you want a wizard. So you might wizards only have 3 intelligence, but they can do magic as well. So you know, but the engineer can do magic of mortars and fucking cannons and shit. So that's also cool, you know. Depends which one you want to go for, I guess. Get the fuck out. Yeah, so I had to get rid of him. Little terror. Man, so I'm going to be on for 3 hours. I feel like this has been a big session already. Necroc, yeah, I think other people were saying Necroc's like one of the most powerful wizards in the game. The only thing I don't like about the Necroc is... Oh, actually, maybe I should try Necroc. The only thing I didn't like about the Necroc was that he doesn't have that 15... you know, ignores stagger for under 15 damage. But I guess I get a bit too obsessed with that. How are you playing your Necroc? Is you're playing sort of like my guy, sort of like a horse archer that shoots spells? I want to, yeah, we're gonna see if you ever see Darth or me passively get roguery, because if this guy's not giving me roguery points, then we need to kick him out of there. I suspect that he's busted, so we're not going to have the alleyway getting taken over, maybe. But if he's not even giving me passive roguery either, on horse, but yeah, that's the same with me. Like on horse, no bow skill. I mean, you fly, like you ride around like a horse archer, shooting spells instead of arrows. Law of metal, meaning guns and cannons. Yeah, the law of gun. Actually, is there anyone in the town? Nope. So we can unlock another type of spell. Do you usually duel the last guy at the hideout? Well, it depends, John. If you're, well, apparently people say that you get more stuff if you fight them, but I don't know. I haven't really noticed any difference, but it's hard to know because you don't really know how much loot there is, you know, until after you fight them. You have to like do the same fight, then reload and do it again. But yeah, apparently you get more stuff if you fight them. But basically I would base it on whether you're going to win the duel. Like if you know you're definitely going to win the duel, then I'd duel. If you think you might not win the duel, then I would not do it, because then you lose everything, you know. Ready to learn a new facet of magic? Yep. I never duel, I let my companions fight for me to level up. Yeah, nice. Let your companions get the skills. If you if you always win the duel, then it just depends on whether you want to fight it or you want to get your companions to skill up. More prisoners, yeah. Well, all of them will be prisoners. Some of them might die if you fight manually. We're learning all the laws of magic. Zeech has truly blessed us. We'll just get thrust attacks, I guess. It's generally... Yeah, Lure of Light. Lure of Light's good for a gun playthrough because you get a heal. You get a heal that you can use on yourself, and you get Net of Amentok, which is both like amazing. And I think you might also, and you also get a shield, which you can use 50% physical resistance, which is a lot. Like you put 50% physical resist shield on yourself, and you definitely notice like arrows and shit don't bother you half as much. Plus, it's really good when you're having a shootout with another faction. You put the shield on your guys, so then you can shoot them without your guys dying. Also, the shield on your guys plus healing means that you guys don't die as much as well. But light magic, Law of Light Magic does shit damage, and it takes it's hard to level it up. It's not hard, but it's like it's not easy like Fireball is, you know. And yeah, Merc has the shittest skills for yeah, Merc has the worst skills for training with the Lord. You basically get nothing good. It's like two-handed, gun, fucking tactics maybe, or maybe yeah, there might be one skill actually. It might be tactics, leadership, or steward. I can't remember. One of those that's actually useful. I think actually I think he's got one good one that's actually useful. If when you do Necroarch, I recommend keeping the undead healing spell on hand. You basically instantly charge your ability by casting on your troops, and it's 10 wins of magic. Oh, nice. What's your ability? Oh, Avasar is actually our we need to respec him. It's a high damage death themed fireball. Oh, when you use it, does it give you spellcraft XP? Do you know, Ray Lewis? But when you kill dudes with it, do you get spellcraft XP, or do you only get like athletics and riding? Just check, go into your character sheet, see exactly how much experience you've got in your like check your spellcraft and see what level you are and exactly how much level experience you've got, and then yeah. Can you cast it? Oh no, you can't cast it without using any other spells though, can you? Oh no, you would start off with it already charged, yeah. Just go into a battle and just don't do nothing else, if you can be asked, yeah. Have to respec his yeah, minus 10% food consumption, and we go +2 daily experience. I actually got more people on excuse me, on Twitch than on YouTube today. Yeah, I don't know what I've done to my algorithm, but I think I fucked it up. The other day we were getting like 500 people and stuff on you know, or 100, you know, 100 plus or a week or two ago. I guess everyone's kind of bored of it now because I've been playing a lot of Bannerlord. I guess I get bored of things slower than other people. Obviously you guys aren't bored of it, but yeah. Hopefully you're not bored of it, but yeah. Stream did not show up on my homepage. Yeah, YouTube algorithm, yeah. Yeah, I think I yeah, I don't know. I must have screwed it up by you know, something. I don't know, doing it wrong. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it was, streams were just, yeah, I was getting like 100 plus people most of the time. And then we started getting like 400 people, 500 people like watching the streams, like just huge amounts of people watching the streams. But yeah, now I think it's just getting 125 daily last week or so. Yeah. Well, somebody had a theory that maybe we were getting botted because we had like getting like 500 people and stuff watching the stream, which seemed pretty crazy. What do you call it? Yeah. So maybe we were getting botted, and then like YouTube found out about the bots or whatever, and like put, you know, shadow banned me or some shit. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, thank you for, you know, for finding your way here, guys. Got somebody to keep me company. I appreciate it. All right, we need to find another lord so we can get our leadership up. Oh, here we go.
It's been a while.
Oh shit. I'm fucking vagued out. You're real? Oh, that's a good clock monkey. I just accidentally declared war on somebody, so I just like crashed the game immediately in panic. Not very Iron Man of me. Sorry about that. It's getting completely distracted by this whole like bot thing. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happens. Like, yeah, when I was getting like 500 viewers and stuff like that, I think it was probably because, yeah, Turin or Intercity or some other big YouTuber that's got a lot of viewers had probably just finished their stream, and yeah, because we have similar content or whatever, YouTube was just putting them onto me. I find, yeah, usually when I get like a large number of like yeah, I get, so when Sotek hosts me as well, or when Sotek finishes his stream, quite often I think I get like a lot of viewers that usually don't talk much. They're usually pretty quiet, and they usually stay a long time. Like when I used to get like a host from Legend, and he'd host you and it'd be like 1,000 people or something, but then, you know, they'd stick around for a little while, but then like most of them would be gone, you know, within a couple of hours they would go down. Whereas I noticed with some of the ones I've been getting lately, you get like a large chunk of people, and most of them will stay around for hours as well. I noticed that specifically with Sotek's when he hosts me, like his viewers seem to stay around for ages. I don't know if that's just because of his style or, you know. But yeah, it's interesting anyway. Bots, exactly. But anyway, for whatever reason, yeah, my streams have been totally fucked the last couple of days. But also, like, I've been really tired, and I got some other stuff going on as well, and like, yeah, so I probably haven't been very, you know, good. I probably haven't been, the quality of the streams probably hasn't been that good a lot of the times because I've been just out of it or fucking distracted or tired or whatever, you know. So yeah, so maybe it could be just that, like, it could be just the algorithm, you know. It's like before my streams were super interesting and very clickable and people were really excited about them, and then my streams lately have been a bit more boring and no one gives a shit, and so YouTube's just reacting to that, you know what I mean? Could be as simple as that. Grey Lord Cult Sorcerer. Maybe the word cult? Bandit? Yeah, I don't know. What else we got in here? Chaos, Bandit only, Recruitment. Oh, I don't know. Seems all pretty... Yeah, maybe the word cult, maybe. I'll take cult out of the name. Grey Lord Chaos Sorcerer. There we go. See if that helps. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm probably gonna jump off early tonight because But we're probably not going to play for that long tonight because, yeah, one, because we're not going to be reviews anyway. And yeah, I got to save my energy for my Total War stream tonight. Necroc ability does not seem to raise spellcraft. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing with the with this. I think the Necroc and the Grey Lord are both kind of like let's just try to do this without accidentally declaring war. There we go. Yeah, the Grey Lord and the Necroc I think are both probably like super powerful. Oh my god. Both really powerful, but yeah, it's sort of different. Like with the Necroc, you charge up your ability with your spells, and then you do your ability, which gives you back Winds of Magic, and you know, kind of like goes like that. Whereas with the and the ability does heaps of damage. With the Grey Lord, he does his abilities, blows up his shit with spells, which charges up his ability. Then he uses his ability to mind control a shitload of enemy dudes. Then those dudes all blow up and kill all the other enemy dudes. And then and when you conquer those, and when you can take control of those dudes, that charges up your Winds of Magic, so you can blast more shit with more spells, which charges up your ability, so you can mind control and blow up more dudes. Which, you know, blah blah. But again, you don't get spellcraft XP for mind controlling and blowing dudes up, and you also don't get loot. I don't think you get loot or Darth von Poitiers. Said Darth von Poitiers just went up a level. Mercy got roguery. Cool. So I got roguery points. So we are still getting roguery, so we know that's working. That's cool. And yeah, and Darth is doing something that's giving him XP, so yeah, cool. Is there no other mechanic for the Necroc that gives you back your Winds of Magic, Grey Lotus? Darth. Okay, so Darth. I don't know what we really need Darth to have. Gun. We could give him gun. Give him endurance. Let us get his roguery up more. Okay, cool. Yeah, most of the wizards have some sort of ability to get Winds of Magic back. I think the one for the Grey Lord works quite well because your companions can charge the ability, then you can use the ability to get more Winds of Magic, and then you can, you know. Why is there a Sith Lord in the party? Because we're Chaos Sorcerers. Oh, you haven't unlocked the tier 4 thing. Is there normally it's the tier 4 when you get the infinite Winds of Magic with most of the spellcasters. Yeah, me too. I'm only tier 2 and I've already got 108 Winds of Magic. How much do we need? 100 leadership? 100. Yeah, 100 we need. Well, we need 250 eventually, but yeah. We call it an order instead of a cult. It makes it sound like you've got legitimacy. Yeah. Pulse makes me giggle. Really? Why is that? I literally have no idea what you mean. Willendian the Guardian Mage. What's Willendian's deal? Is he the scout? Scout. Willendian, yep. So he needs to go for... Actually, no, he doesn't actually need cunning. He only needs like a few points in scouting. Like I think 4 points in scouting is all he needs. He's gonna hit 40, he's gonna hit 50 here, which is all he needs for that. Might actually give him a point in discipline. He can be all the more of a wizard. And mix it up a bit. Yeah, it automatically notifies you if you've opted into it, Visnex. I make it so you have to opt in though. So yeah, so if you go to the welcome part of the Discord, it tells you that if you want to be notified to just click the little bell icon thing in the welcome part of my Discord. So yeah, so if anyone, no, you're right. But yeah, if anyone wants to be notified by Discord in case I get fucking shadow banned by YouTube again, yeah, you just go into my Discord, go into the welcome start here at the top, and it'll say, if you want to be notified when I go live, click this thing. And there's 102 people that have got it clicked. And you can be number 103. But yeah, that requires you to have your Discord on, but then it'll ping you when you know, it requires you to have your Discord on and have the channel not muted and all that kind of stuff. Whereas, yeah, I tend to, you know, turn off as many notifications on Discord as I can personally. That's why I didn't want to make it automatically notify people in case they don't want it. When do you get shadow? Oh, I don't know if I'm shadow banned or badge. I was just saying before we were kind of regularly getting 100 plus people watching the stream, and then we had a period where for a few days there I started having like 400, 500, 600 people watching the stream, and then now you can see we've got like 20 people watching the stream. So it's like, yeah, obviously something happened with the algorithm. Yeah, because we're doing the same type of content that I've been doing the whole time. So yeah. So you wouldn't think there'd be that much of a difference from 100 to 500 to 25. Feels like there's something going on with the algorithm, maybe. But it's really hard to know. There could be another channel that's like quite similar to my content that other people are fans of that, you know, is on at the moment, you know. Alright, that's the Vans. Good level. And good there. His bow's good. Spellcraft's good. So I think we can just keep going in Steward. Probably go Steward 5 now. +5 party limit. Plus 10% battle morale penalty to enemies when troops in your formation kill an enemy. Do you reckon battle morale matters. Like I never really noticed battle morale really like ever even really doing anything. I don't know, I feel like the +5 party size is more, you know, a more concrete benefit. Whisker Firewalker is our healer, right? Yeah. But for some reason he's not spec'd into correctly into healing. Yeah, so I just wanted to get at least 100 leadership so that we can get the 50 extra renown from battles. But I mean, it'd be cool to go like all the way to 250, but it's like a long time to sit with this lord. Go to 250, but I don't know. Awakens tier 3. Alright, cool. We get another companion. So we've got all of our parties except we've got all of our party things covered except for engineer. So we'll hire one more. Should we hire a damsel maybe? They have beast life. Beast and life. But yeah, no, they don't have the damage potential of these guys.
It's been a while.
Alright, we'll hire one more guardian mage to be our engineer. An actual engineer would be better, but they wouldn't be able to cast spells, so. Well, we got 41,000 gold as well from all of that.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
There's no dwarfs. There's beastmen. Yeah, beastmen and greenskins have to be added still. I think it'd be cool if Skaven got added. Oh, guides is life only. That's right. Yeah, sorry. If you play as a damsel, then I think you get life beasts and heavens maybe or something like that. And you can also use prayers, but the NPC ones, I think, yeah, they only have life and they don't get their prayers either. Spell singers get life and beast. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Guardian ones are good. Guardian are good because they get fire, life, and high magic, or just life and high magic. Really is what it's all about.
Captain.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
So yeah, it's 50-50 chance whether we're going to get a Ghost Rider or a Guardian Mage. Just got to basically keep hiring these guys until we get a Guardian Mage. They cost 10,000. If you sell all their gear, I think you get about 4,000 or 5,000 back. Oh, yeah, about 5,000. You get an extra 3.6 if I sold their sword as well. Right, so they nearly pay for themselves, basically.
Captain.
Hey, there we go. That didn't take too long. First time I tried to hire a Guardian Mage, I got 9 Ghost Riders in a row. I nearly went broke trying to get them. I'm not going to give him fire damage. Okay, so go for a bow. This guy can upgrade to that. This guy can upgrade to that. All right, pretty good. Whisker Firework is the healer. Eversands is the steward. Warlandian is the... Warlandian is a scout. And Eloek. Eloek's the engine seer. We might rename them later, but just for now so that I can tell. Corrupt the mage for KOs. Corrupt the mage for KO. What? Alright, cool. We've got our full posse. Well, we want more dudes, but we've got our full posse of we've got a full posse of party members for our party skills. Alright, so Avasans has to respec steward, and Whiskins has to respect medicine. Alright, nice. And we've got enough influence now to learn another type of magic. Even though we can't actually afford to learn any spells. Metal, but yeah, heavens. Yeah. Is there a special way you need to recruit guardian mages? You just did it in the city, and but I always just check the taverns. Yeah, it's just the taverns. You just have to go to the taverns. Go in the tavern. If there's a mage, if there's a guardian mage there, hire him. If it's a ghost rider, then hire the ghost rider. Leave the city, and then kick him out of your party. Go back in. There'll be a new character there. If it's a guardian, hire him. If it's a ghost rider, hire him. Then sack him. Go back in. Just keep generating new guys until you get the one you want. But with Empire, it's a bit harder because there's like 10 different characters, so you only got a 1 in 10 chance of getting the character you want. With Ioneer, there's only 2 different heroes, so you basically got a 50-50 chance every time you generate a new one. But yeah, I am just going into the tavern. The tavern companions refresh instantly, Grey Lettuce. That's what I was saying. So if you want, you hire the guy, you leave the town, you go back in, there's a new guy. You hire that guy, leave town, go back in, there's a new guy. It's instant. It's instant as soon as you leave the town. So as you've got enough money, you can just keep hiring him and sacking him until you get the one you want.
Oh,
All right, get this leadership up to 100. But yeah, we want to have leadership at least 100, so we get a 50% extra renown, battle renown. But yeah, I don't know. We eventually want to get to 250, but it's sort of like, I don't know. I feel like maybe we don't need any more mages. So if we're not going to get any more mages, then we don't really need to worry too much about when we get our companions. We'll just like, you know, if we get a new companion, we'll just a new witch hunter. We'll just take a witch hunter, so we got more roguery guys. Yeah, Darth's getting roguery. Still doesn't say he's actually leading an alleyway here for some reason. They said he's leading alleyway there, but normally it would say it here. So it's sort of weird. But it seems to still functioning the same way. Except I'm not sure if they are actually taking out, like, if they can actually get the challenges, which is where you get the big roguery points. Yeah, we should be able to pretty much go and start taking on Chaos Warrior parties straight away, I reckon. Because, well, yeah, pretty much, like, nearly straight away, maybe. Yeah, dismounting enemies is pretty cool. And it sucks when you get dismounted. Like, if you're riding on a horse and they just fucking smash you off your horse, you're just like, what the fuck happened? At first you think you died, and then you're like, oh no. The Avalheim, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wonder if the roguery level of your companion that's in the town like increases the amount of loot that you get, and therefore the amount of roguery that you get. Apparently Dark Elves and Beastmen have their own portal type scenarios, although the Beast one just had camps, but they've Herdstone locations too. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I've done the Beastman one once. I've done the Chaos Portal one many times, or a few times. I haven't done the Dark Elf one yet. No, I'm just gonna avoid combat. Let them fight it out. Seems like this is bugged out. But yeah, we should. I think Beastman ones would be. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Beastman ones might be good. Okay, we've got an alleyway defense. So we'll quickly go back and beat up these criminals trying to take over our alleyway. Got our Beastmen allies, fellow servants of chaos, hiding in our alleyway. Yeah, it's in Britonia, yeah. For some reason, Meladeth doesn't seem to win these high elf ones very often, but he usually wins the Empire ones. Maybe it's just there's so many high tier. I know it wasn't even a lord. It was just a random guard. Oh, maybe it's because that's what it probably is. It's because the city-born troops are like tier 8, tier 9, so like super strong. So it's like super unlikely that you'll you know, beat them. Yeah, there's one just south of Tor Lithanel. There's one just south of Tor Lithanel. There's one just west, sort of west-northwest of Athel Loren. There's one right in the southwest corner of the map, down near, yeah, on them both basically right in the southwest corner. What the fuck is going on? Where are all our dudes? What the fuck? Oh, there's our guys. I think they're on the other side of the wall. Sweet. Don't worry, boys. I got this. As long as they don't turn around and spot me. I'm really shit with a bow, and I've got a really shit bow. There's 15 damage. This takes me probably approximately 6 arrows per dude to kill them one by one. Maybe I get headshots. If we get a headshot, we might. 47 damage, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to leave an alleyway here if this stuff's going to happen all the time. Normally these alleyway fights are over in like 2 seconds. You guys will just charge in, it's a bloodbath, and then then you're done. But yeah, it seems like these ones are shit. I can't order my troops, like they won't follow orders in here. So I can't get them to come around here or anything. Oh yeah, I'm getting some in the head. Skill gains, yeah. I think I'm already capped on bow. Or just about capped on bow, but I'm gonna get some athletics. Probably capped on athletics as well. I put all my points into like leadership, charm, roguery, spellcraft, faith. Like I've got like no points in weapons, athletics, not even horse riding. I'm just like, my dude's like super shit at like everything physical. He's like completely cerebral wizard dude. Yeah, this could be bad because if I die, like, I don't know if my dudes can handle it. Fucking lot of dudes. Why is there so many of them? I feel like there's a big posse here. You know what I mean? Like, how many fucking guys are there? I've only probably killed like 3 because it takes me so many shots to kill them. I should have gone closer and killed them like one at a time. I've got no bow. There's 14 of them. That's a lot. Crazy. You still got a full stack, so. All right, getting that banditry up. There she is. Scar Firewalker, our medicine doctor.
Oh,
It'd be good if we get some cash and grab a few spells before we go. Actually, while we're here, buy Soul Quench for our new guy. Oh, this guy doesn't have Soul Quench either. Right. Right. Maybe we can. $25,000. Yeah, we may as well just go back to work, I guess. Get the ship going. Yeah, the charms has been going up by itself. Pretty cool. 95 charm, nearly up to 100. I mean, 95 leadership, sorry. Yeah, I think the first thing we need to do is go get our raid on a horse farm Over there's some horses. I'm gonna raid some horses. $98. Yeah, that leveling up, that bloody hell, getting that free charm points, that was so worth it. Getting that 100 points in medicine to get the free charm points. Just powering up. Oh yeah, we need to
It's been a while.
go pray. Although if we keep leaving all the time, we don't make as much money. But that's okay. Yeah, it's really cool if you can get 100 faith before you do heavy training with the Lord, but this can be easier said than done. Soul Quench. I don't think I've even learned. I don't think I've I've unlocked any pole arms or anything yet. No, still got to unlock pole arms. Oh, that's not even a pole arm, I just realized. Corsair Lancer might give us a few unlocks. Yes, this is what I was talking about, John. I don't know if you're still there, John, but yeah, when you first start blacksmithing, you just want to buy a heap of wood and just keep turning it to charcoal. That'll give you some level ups to get you started. That helps a lot if you put a couple of points, 2 or 3 points in charcoal and a focus into blacksmithing before you start, because to get the charcoal. And then as soon as you get one of these recipes, either that, or that, then all it requires is 1 wood, and then you can just make stuff with just 1 wood. Not sure. Wait up. Why is it? Why can I not? Oh, because I'm doing the wrong thing. Yeah. And then you just keep doing that. Once you got that recipe unlocked, once you got this recipe unlocked, you can actually sell these for money as well and make a profit. Although if you've got enough money to not make a profit on it, then breaking them, then smelting the pole arms that you make back down again can be good. See ya, Grey Lotus. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate your company and input as always. %2% chance to increase relations with a random notable of the opposite sex in governed settlement. In governed settlement. Plus 20% relationship gain with the same gender. I think there's slightly more male characters than female in the game. There are a lot of female, but I think there's slightly more male. So we'll go same gender. Have Sons of the Tool needs to respec his medicine, but they're in the wrong way. Okay, smithing. So yeah, so basically you just unlock these. Once you unlock that one, this one makes the most money. If you're trying to actually sell them for money, then you make them as big as possible. Then do as much swing blunt damage as you can. You make about 148 gold or something from these, which is enough to pay for your wood if you're buying wood, which we aren't. And you just keep making that until you unlock the billhook head. And yeah, we didn't get enough to unlock the billhook head yet, but you can just smelt these back down again. That gives you some of the wood back. You can redo them again, or you can also get some unlocks from smelting them. Illuic the Engine Seer. We'll go Spellcraft first. Excuse me. Yep, just for some of these, and now we've unlocked everything in tier 1. Yep, and we've started to unlock tier 2. So now once you've started to unlock tier 2 parts, it's just a matter of time, just random chance until you unlock the billhead. Could be the first thing you unlock, could be the last. If I use this 2 charcoal to smelt those 2, I'll get 2 wood, and then I can put the 2 wood into 3 charcoal. As long as I've got at least 2 wood, we're okay. We have to make sure we leave at least 2 pieces of charcoal left at the end. Otherwise we won't be able to, you know, keep going again until we find wood. Whereas weapons are always pretty much endless supply. You know, you always get them from fights, but wood can be sometimes, well, it's not that hard to find, but it can be, can run out and have to find it. Ah, we've got no wood left. Cool. Alright, well, we're done for now. We didn't have anything else to sell, did we?
Isha welcomes you, kin.
Oh, there we go, 100 leadership. So, yeah, if you go in leadership, then it's really good to get 100 leadership before you try to go for tier 4 renown, because tier 4 land level, because that 50% extra renown gained from battles. No morale penalty for recruiting prisoners of your faction. No, that doesn't help us. Doesn't help us. Doesn't help us. This one, plus 10 party size limit. That's really good. But it's pretty far away still. plus 50% recruitment rate for infantry prisoners. So that's the one once we start getting trying to get Chaos Warriors and Minotaurs, then that's, you really want that. All right, maybe we'll I just wanted to skip one more spell before we go. I might just chill out with this guy, getting a couple more points of leadership while we get another 5k. And then yeah, we might do a little bit of raiding and bandit recruiting before we finish up for today. And then I'll now I'll go and feed Lucius, feed myself, have a rest, and then try and be back on around my, you know, old normal time, which is about 6 hours, 7 hours from now. Try and do some Warhammer. Oh shit. Yeah, how are we going? 34k. Okay, we got our 5,000. Nice. Alright, let's go and talk to Spell Singer. So this guy's got Soul Quench. This guy needs Soul Quench. And everyone else should already have Soul Quench. Except for me. I don't have Soul Quench. It's okay. And then our newbies need to activate Regrowth, activate Soul Quench and Apotheosis. Regrowth, Soul Quench, Apotheosis. Cool. Okay, we're good to go. Right, so yeah, basically we've just done like, you know, fucking, I don't know how many hours, like 10 hours of like prep work with basically almost no gameplay. And now it's like, finally we're ready. Yeah, I feel like you can sort of...
Isha welcomes you.
Can sort of do too much prep work, I guess. and like, yeah, but hopefully we haven't done too much. Time to play the game. I know, we're ready. We're ready to play. Okay, so who are we war with? We want to merc for... Okay, so there's some horses nearby. Well, wait, actually, first of all, we should get some troops. Should we get beastmen or cultists or archers? Yeah, maybe beastmen archers. The beastmen archers are pretty lethal, actually. Yeah, let's just get a shitload of beastmen archers. They're pretty tough. All right, here we go. They also have really nice shoulders, which we may or may not want.
We will trouble you.
Cultists.
On my command.
Yeah, we'll get some cultists as well, for sure. I'm just trying to, basically, just unload as much spells as I can. Oh shit. I really need to get that physical resistance spell before I, because I can't heal fast enough to, because I'm so weak, I can't heal fast enough to offset the incoming damage. Right. We'll recruit all the guys that we've got there waiting. Grab all these guys in. And I think we'll keep the shielded Ungor and the raiders, favoring the archers. Large bag of arrows. Our carrying capacity is going up quite a lot now because we've got more dudes, which is good. Oh, skill up roguery. Let's go. Right, hit these other 11 guys here as well. Yeah.
We will trouble you. On my command. Take position.
I'll try and get a good fireball. Man, the archers are the main priority. No. We're gonna miss. No. God damn it. Putting away my arrows, putting away my bow, mate, screwed up my aim.
Purge the corruption.
Oh nice. They got our symbol, like Chaos Beastmen. Yeah, so there's one ragtag bunch of like beastmen, you know, deserter soldiers, bandits, all sorts of cultists, just all sorts of scum. That's what we want in our armies. We're just our lords. This is how it goes. Like, you have your chaos champions and then just a whole bunch of expendable scum. That's what we want. Oops, I shot my own guy. One of my guys went down. Two of my guys went down. Shit. I'm losing Ungors faster than I can bonk them. I think I need my bonk hammer back. Oh, there he is. Three dead, and we got no captives. We killed all of them. Jeez. Masterwork simple bow. Actually, yeah, so I need to grab my bonk hammer. And don't forget that I have that on me and I don't have any weapon on my town weapons. Actually, probably not as important that this guy levels up. He's already pretty much a beast. Engine seer. Oh, he can't use the wood off bow yet. Yeah, okay, cool. If we don't get another one by the time he gets to 50, then we can switch it out. Well, Indian Fastlight is our scout. So I think we need 4 points in scout to get to here. And then that should be all he needs. Can you have Beastmen cannon fodder troops? Yeah, I mean, I'm collecting them right now. Got some Beastmen cannon fodder. We can have, yeah, we can recruit any, in our sort of house rules that we can recruit any chaos troops and any bandit troops. So we basically can't really recruit anything from villages. We have to recruit from just captives. Eventually, nice. When we have a nice open line of sight, it's pretty good. All right, so yeah. So we want some wood. Actually, yeah, a shitload of wood or a shitload of horses. Either of those would be pretty good. overburdened.
We will trouble you.
Yeah, I don't think these guys understand the power.
Warriors, listen. Lower your bows. Face fire. Take position.
Here comes the artillery. It's pretty cool.
Warrior, purge the corruption.
Jeez. I think I was after my swing, so I didn't really fully connect. There we go, that was a good one. The sounds of the tool is our steward. Keep leveling up steward. Do you do anything other than build characters? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you should say what you really mean. Say what you really mean, Survivor. Let it all out. Let it all out, bro. Right, get rid of wool. These weigh much? Oh, they do weigh a bit, actually. How much weight we got? Yeah, we really need to... shields are pretty heavy. Too much weight. Too much weight, bro. We need this food when we build our glorious army. But then yeah. We don't really have a glorious army just yet. I guess we could. Actually, we know what we could do. We could just sign on as a merc with somebody, just hang out with them for a few days, and then all of these dudes will convert. Oh no, then we'll lose all our troops though. Shit. Yeah, if we just run around, I guess we just run around and just convert them. The more guys we convert, the more guys we can have in our party. The more guys we have in our party that we convert, the larger our prisoner capacity we'll get. And then the more dudes we can have in our party, which will give us more prisoner capacity, which gives us more dudes, etc., etc. Oh, actually, no. Our rate of conversion doesn't change, I don't think. We can just convert like one guy every couple hours or whatever. I don't think that changes. So yeah, as long as we have at least one dude in here, then we'll keep converting at the same rate, I think. So we just have to kind of waste time, really. We just travel around. Maybe we'll travel around and level up our scouting a little bit. But yeah, seriously though, if you guys are like, if there's something that's, you know, if you want to give me some advice or you want to suggest a course of action or something that you would like to see us do in a certain situation or whatever, then yeah, I'm totally open for that. I mean, just random unconstructive criticism is, you know, whatever, you do you know. But if there's a specific thing that you'd want me to do right now that's relevant to what I'm doing right now or whatever, I'm definitely interested in hearing about it. That was great, Lord. Yeah, good. You'd like to see more forging? I'd like to see some more forging too, man, but we can't. We haven't got enough materials. We've got to fight more dudes. We've got to fight more dudes to get more stuff to do more forging. Yeah, the Grey Lord's good, man. I mean, I'm not really focused so much on the Grey Lord class in this one particularly. I'm focusing more on the, well, I mean, I suppose I am, but yeah, actually, I don't really know what we're focusing on exactly. Just building my cult, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm focusing on the recruitment aspect at the moment, right now. I'm not really trying to be super powerful, because I feel like I've played Grey Lord before, just until I got to tier 4, and it's like, yeah, basically he's just like a normal, he's just a wizard, really. Doesn't do anything special. Till you get to tier 4, and then, yeah, once you get him like maxed out, then he's pretty crazy. Yeah, we'll graduate to taking out those guys fairly soon. Actually, we should take out some Norskins so we can get some helmets and stuff. Some cool Chaos looking gear. All about looking good. Yeah, we just need to just travel around and slowly convert these dudes. Plus 50% recruitment rate for infantry prisoners. Yeah, that's what we need, basically. We need that. I don't know. See, we need that, so bandits will just automatically join us, so we can just scoop up millions of bandits and level up really fast. But then eventually, but right now, we can't do that, so we really need this. So we get 50% faster recruitment rate. But then once we get that, we won't need this anymore. But then once we've kind of progressed past that and we want to get more Chaos Warriors and elite troops, then we'll need this again. I don't know. Maybe we should just power level this, but fuck, 200 leadership is a long. 200 leadership's a long way. I feel like at a certain point, it's gonna get. Should we take on this cult? Okay, let's rock these guys.
You will be paid.
Oh, wait a second.
Warriors, hold your fire.
Oh,
Charge.
these random dickheads jumped into and ruined my fight. Now they're gonna steal all my loot. Oh, maybe I'll blow these guys up with my fireballs. But yeah, Grey Lord's a really, really powerful wizard, Disco Fishy. So if you want to play like probably the most powerful wizard in the game, then yeah, Grey Lord is the dude. Swing and a miss. All right. Sorcerer of the Broken Wheel. I wonder, do you reckon the Sorcerer actually casts spells? Nah. There's no troops that actually shoot spells or anything, is there? That'd be pretty cool if there was, though. A Norscan Marauder. They're shield melee dudes. Wait, Raiders level up though, don't they? Raiders, Tribesmen, Raiders, yeah. Oh yeah, Marauder First Shoulders. They're super heavy, but this is like one of the coolest Chaos Armors in the game. The Chaos Shoulders in the game. They're not the heaviest and best, but they look really cool, I reckon. And yeah, we're definitely going to upgrade Melodeath. Finally. Get some Chaos vibes going on. You can carry a Chaos Banner as well. Midlands Palfrey, nice. Nice. Alright, get another tournament win in here. Let's it's not anything that's got more than 2 wood, which is nothing. I'm never going to play Old World plus SFO if I'm a maggot. So you can keep asking me, but all it's going to do is slightly annoy me. So we've got 116 capacity. We've got 19 troops. But unfortunately, we can only just very slowly recruit these guys into our party. But once we get a bigger posse of them, then we can we'll get more roguery points when we fight. Like the more bandits we can get into our party, the more roguery XP we'll get from fighting. When's the Warhammer stream going live? I'm aiming to go in about 6.5 hours. I probably should jump off soon actually and have a bit of a rest before then. Like to reserve some time to sit in the garden and watch that on my phone. Yeah. Didn't mean to be an annoyance. No, you're not being an annoyance, Farmer Maggot. It's just like I just want to let you know I'm just not interested. There's no point asking me, you know. All it does is makes me aware that I'm disappointing you. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't you know. Yeah, I want to lose some weight, but I just don't want to live up. I don't want to give up on any of my stuff. It's catch-22. Let's see if we can do a bit of smithing again. Smelt stuff that's got wood. That doesn't really help us though, does it? In Warhammer 3, I usually paint the map, but in current campaign, I'm forming alliances and just tinkering, just really enjoying it. Oh yeah, what do you, are you playing as vampires, Cock Monkey, or? Yeah, no, I get that, Farmer. I'm not having to go at your motives. I'm just telling you, like, I know that your intention is one thing, but the outcome is just, you know what I mean, just slightly annoying and just letting me know that you'd like me to play that and I'm not gonna, you know. So it doesn't, you know what I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't help me. Yeah, so I'm a little bit out of sorts at the moment, guys. Yeah. I'm probably it's yeah, it's a bit of a weird paradox. Is like when I'm in a shitty mood or whatever, then I probably shouldn't really stream because, you know, then I'm a bit of a cunt. But at the same time, like this is literally my favorite thing to do. So if I am feeling in a bit of a shitty mood, then I really want to stream, you know. So it's like it's kind of like a catch-22, you know. But yeah. The ironies of life, I know. Alright, let's go weapons, reverse order, maybe. Get rid of Knights 4. Actually, just get rid of all this shit. Get rid of all that shit. Large bag of arrows are always good. Iron we don't need. The steel and fine steel we don't need, but this is like 68 steel and 49 fine steel. Like that is 25, probably about 50,000 gold. Where, you know, if I had like 50 wood or whatever, 100 wood or whatever, then I can make that into like 50,000 gold. No, 500,000 gold. Sorry, like probably that'd be if they were all like good quality. Probably, you know, 250,000 gold probably. So it's like, you know, I kind of want to get rid of them, but at the same time, they don't really weigh that much. Like that's 25. That's 25, and that's 34 weight. So it's like 50 weight between them. It's mainly the food is the problem, I think. But we're not too bad. Like, we're a bit too slow to catch the really fast parties, but we can take on bigger parties. Offer a prayer to chaos at the end. No mules hurts. Yeah, we've got to go and raid some... we've got to go and try and raid some villages at some point, I think. Trying to get a bit of a bigger party. Yeah, it's not really working, is it? Alright, we'll go pray again. I wonder if I should go and get, maybe we should go and take out a Chaos Warrior party. That way at least we're, like, getting Chaos Warriors instead of fucking Beastmen. Although they're probably a lot slower. These guys get some more magic up.
We're just armed.
All right.
On my command.
Well, we finally got a big enough party to actually need tactics. It's pretty cool.
Defend, take that position. Glade. Take that position. Lower your bow.
Alright, I got full magic, so I'm just gonna like unload everything. Try and use up all of our magic, basically. Spend it as fast as we can. I had 24 left. That's right. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother picking out this stuff. I think like just mass beastmen archers might be the way to go. I kind of feel like the beastmen archers are better than the Paramount archers. Troops. Paramounts. Desert Bandit boss. I don't know. So Hermonts have longbows, 60 pierce, 88 missile speed, 70, 60, 88, 70, and the beastmen. Okay. 93 accuracy though. Yeah, so they don't do as much damage, but they're more accurate. Well, they got a faster rate of fire as well. Okay, so maybe the Heramonts are better, but I feel like the Beastmen are a lot more accessible. They're a lot easier to get a lot of them. We've got 4 Beastmen, 4 Ungor Raiders left. Try and give some more. Go and grab some more. There's an Ungor Warband. Alright, we'll hit that in a sec.
We will trouble you. On my command, Glade Rider, take that Glade Guard. Take position. Take position.
This is my Glade Guard.
Take position.
The Beastmen Glade Guard. Alright, these guys can just unload all their spells. That's fine. Yeah, we need to get that physical resistance when we can. Okay, we got the archers. Fireball does a big damage and then it burns them afterwards as well. Yeah, cool. So we just use up all of our magic now. Alright, we want Ungor Raiders. Balanced simple short bow. No, still can't use it. Alright, our weight, our carrying weight, because as we recruit more troops, our carry weight goes up. So we're actually getting to the point where we're not going to be overburdened anymore. Which is pretty awesome. Yeah, we just basically, we don't really need troops to fight because the magic kills everyone. We just need troops to carry our shit. All right, nice. All right, so I think we've probably got enough dudes now that we can just start raiding things. There's 2 wood and a horse there. This looks good to me. Meat, hide, or fur, various plants. I usually go for plants because sometimes you get like grapes and stuff. No grapes. Get a bit of food variety. Time to make the iron price real. Why? How do you mean? By killing some villagers, you mean? Oh yeah, so I reckon Middenland, sorry. They've got this wood here that's pretty accessible too. If we could just get like a crap ton of wood, that'd be pretty sweet. So who's Middenheim at war with? They're usually at war with us, with the elves. Time to take what you want? Yeah, that's it. Time to demonstrate the iron price. So we want dukedom of... No, not dukedom. Middenland. Middenland is at war with the Wards of Laurelon. Alright, cool. So let's go work for the Wards of Laurelon. Chaos Corruption reached critical in Schilderheim. Okay, Schilderheim has horses. Okay, so we can get there. That means we can just attack the rebels and take their horses. We don't have to be at war with anybody. And horses is like exactly what we need. Well, we need everything really, but horses is one of the things that we need. We're up to 37 guys now. For some reason, he doesn't seem to be hitting bow. I might just give him a point in bow. Intelligence, so that when we eventually start doing engineering, he can have the highest engineering potential possible. Stop off here and quickly do the tournament. Like Melodeth the Reborn just looks like a slightly. He doesn't look like a full Chaos Warrior. He just looks like a slightly suspect Bretonnian Knight, wearing these like fur shoulders with skulls and stuff. I hope we can get a good raid on this village. Ah, I think someone beat us to it. Oh no, it's not smoking. Oh, it is smoking. This guy's raiding my village. Alright, we'll raid this place instead. Yeah, we're at war with the Chaos Rebels.
Warriors, listen!
So basically just unload all our spells so we can use up as much runes of magic during the battle as possible. We got like one more fireball left in us. And yes, we finally got enough dudes to carry all of our stuff. Excellent. Alright, raiding is happening. Got shitloads of food, which we don't really need. Yeah, it's just, I want that wood that this, I want that horses that this guy got. Oh, I got a mule, that's good. 12 bits of wood. Just need miscasting added to the game so you can accidentally summon a greater demon. Why not intentionally summon a greater demon? That'd be cool. Alright, cool. Now we've got way too much food though. Just drop a heap of that. That's close enough. Are you supposed to deal with local lord with lots of armies? Hey, Smiley Note. What do you mean? I don't get what you're saying. Sorry. Alright, cool. Anyway, guys, I better go and have a break, feed the cat, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, I'll be back in, I don't know, a few hours. Yeah, I try to avoid giving exact times because then I always fucking miss the times. But yeah, I don't know. The goal is to come back on in about 6 hours ish, but it could be a bit later. We'll see how we go. All right, catch you guys later.